Yo, what's up guys? Hopefully the YouTube stream is finally working. For some reason my Streamlabs was just not recognizing it for like, I don't know, for like 30 minutes, which is really fucking weird. But it looks like it's good now, so we are lit, boys. It's kind of funny because it actually doesn't really matter that the stream wasn't working for a second, because I actually got booted out of the game we were in anyway, so I wasn't even showcasing the gameplay. We're actually in a game versus a hunter player who was like straight up destroying us because he had messenger buzzard, coin, and then he went double patchwork pals back to back, so he just buffed like basically everything. And I felt like it was an unwinnable game state. But somehow it said you cannot reconnect, and then it just didn't even count it as a win or a loss, which is really weird. But that's fine, because he might have been able to win, and any instances of our opponents being able to beat us are always going to be considered propaganda on this channel. We only collect W's, and that's how you know I'm providing quality content to the community, you know? Okay, so how many frost spells do we have in the deck? Is this the only frost spell? Wait, no, we drew 2 frost spells and 2 Harbinger of Winter. This isn't real. We obviously have another frost spell, like, okay, yeah, we do. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, that was really weird that the YouTube stream was not working. Apparently yesterday, my stream ended early on YouTube and I was still streaming, and I didn't know until someone brought it up in the chat, because since I'm streaming to so many platforms, I can't specifically see it unless I have that open on my phone or like another tab. And I was just focusing on responding to the chat, so it was really weird. Okay, I really hate this card because it's just so difficult to answer, to be honest. Alright, sir. Your removal card is not golden. Our card is golden. That's why we get a +1 in card advantage. Sorry about you, buddy. No, he knows our secret. He knows we no longer have frost spells. This motherfucker. Alright, well, let's do this. I don't want to use that yet. Card's too good. Okay, well, that's complete garbage. I'm pretty sure this might be one of 2 things you can get. From what I understand, there's this one, and there's the card that shuffles crates into your deck, which is honestly bunk as fuck. Okay. One of the most toxic cards in the game. I'm going to try to refrain, you know, from getting pissed. Alright. I believe, boys. We discover the Headless Horseman. Okay. So this isn't ideal, but I'm going to take this guy because we already have 2 Excavate cards, so it could make our Excavate crazy. Okay. This card is kind of busted. We need this card. We need Excavate. Our opponent does not. Excavate is not real when our opponent has it, but when we have it, it is awesome. It's indeed amazing. Can we actually answer that effectively? I don't know that we can. I mean, I guess technically I could do this and then just hero power, but I just don't like not establishing the board this turn. Do we want to play that guy? Maybe we just do this. We're paying 5 mana for 8/8 worth of stats. I think tempo is more important than anything in the Death Knight mirror match, because our deck is already so value oriented. We have the cinematic necrotic explosion, which is one of my favorite cards in the game, So we're basically playing Constructed Rainbow Death Knight, which might be our best chance to actually go 12 wins on the stream. But considering all losses against us are completely falsified information, propaganda, brought to you by Mark Zuckerberg, that will not happen. We will always go 12-0 here. Literally before the stream was actually working, I was in a match versus a hunter, and he put me in the most unwinnable game state. And somehow, I got disconnected from the match when there was no issues with my internet, and it said I couldn't reconnect, and it didn't count it as a win or a loss, which was really nice, because that was going to be propaganda anyway. Okay, so I kind of want to use this. How can I answer this? This card's just really broken when you don't have like a hex, but every time we have it, our opponent hexes it. So we're just going to slap it on the board, and hopefully he does not have an answer, because we don't have an answer, you know? The best thing we can do when our opponent can't answer our guy is not make them be able to answer their guy. This is the counter to the counter. Okay. Okay, this guy is actually better than our guy now, and somehow he just cleared both of our units. We did get a cost reduction, though, which isn't terrible. We could play this guy, but I feel like that's just not good enough. Honestly, I really just want to freeze that. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to play this. Then we're going to get our Discover, and we're just going to get an answer. I believe. I believe, chat. Big Gamba. Okay. No immediate answers, but this could be pretty strong. I'm going to go with that. Okay. Okay, that's hot. That's literally so hot right now. Kind of dirty for what? Go ahead and freeze that guy because he's a dirty boy to me. Choose a minion. Spread its death rattle to adjacent minions. So we can't actually do that. I was actually wondering if I could legally play this on his guy just so we could get the finale trigger. And I just found out we can. So that's nice for in the future. Okay, unfortunately, he just has a third Excavate card, which is really sus. If he gets the legendary Excavate, we're basically cooked. Which means basically he's spreading false information. Okay. It's because of this guy that I am not live streaming to Instagram right now because he's spreading false propaganda about my win rate. I cannot allow that to happen, chat. We do have a No Muncher that's buffed up. He is kind of a beefy boy. He's been eating his vegetables from a very young age.
Death calls.
We could freeze his guy. I kind of wanted to attack this, though. So let's do this. And then regain health. Make it attack that. It's not like an ideal answer, but it removes this from the field. Potentially slowing down the game because we're back to 30. Oh shit, he got that. That card's broke. He's going to randomly have something that destroys the bottom cards of his deck. I know. He's going to find a way to discover a fracking. It's okay. We're back to 30, I believe. I believe in the dream. Low key, we could spread this. Then we have an Excavate card, and that could be kind of tough. Yeah, that could be tough as fuck. If we get some way to, like, create a bunch of minions, I think that would be dirty. Quartzite Crusher. You motherfucker, you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right here, chat. Something ain't right here indeed. He's getting lifesteal and freeze. Rat King, yesterday stream it ended as you were reading my comment about what Hearthstone card had erased from the game. Legendary hunter weapon. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, sorry about that. I was talking about that when I started the stream today. I was actually trying to start earlier, but something weird happened where I'm doing a multi-stream because I'm streaming to Twitch as well. And for some reason, my Streamlabs showed that the configurations were matched with YouTube, and somehow the stream just ended while I was continued streaming. And because I'm multi-streaming, it didn't tell me that YouTube left, because all of the chats are categorized into one like panel for me to be able to more easily see. And then today I was trying to start the stream earlier, and I started the stream and YouTube wasn't registering at all. So I just unlinked my YouTube and relinked it, and now it's good. But I did read your comment yesterday, and I was saying it's hard for me to pinpoint specific cards individually that I really like hate, because it's more about combos, right? So like currently, I think one of the things that irritates me the most is the card that is the Legendary Excavate for the Rogue deck. That card I find very, very infuriating, because it just adds 4 random cards to your hand that are spells and they cost 0. And you can just keep manipulating that with like Shadow Step and Breakdance to where you just get infinite random effects. It's kind of like a Yogg Saron that just can't die, and you get to choose the targets. And that is really invigorating to play against. Also, just certain decks, certain strategies, right? So like, I'm trying to think about like some of the most toxic strategies. Like a lot of people didn't like Jade Druid, but it wasn't because of one specific card in Jade Druid. It was just the mechanic. So for me, I really dislike the Plague mechanic. I personally am yet to meet a single person who actually enjoys the Plague mechanic, because it's just not fun. See, like, I'm a big advocate for Bomb Warrior. I think that's a really cool, in-depth strategy that, like, it feels very satisfying when you do a bunch of stuff to stack bombs in your deck, and then you randomly hit 3 bombs in a row and the guy dies. Well, the Plague strategy is really infuriating because you don't die immediately. So even if you're the person playing the Plagues, you're just sitting there for like 20 turns. And even though you know, like, you're not going to die, you know you're still out of the game because the guy just keeps regaining health. Or like this Frost Plague, that is by far my least favorite one, because if you're playing any spell-based strategy and you just hit this, you're like, oh, well, fuck. I don't automatically lose the game at that instance, but I basically do, because the card I was going to play to take back tempo of the board, I can no longer play. So I'm basically just fucked, right? So Plagues has to be one of my least favorite decks in recent memory, to be honest with you. Trying to think about an old Hearthstone. I think that the combo Druid deck was one that I really disliked. The fact that your opponent, like, it didn't really require any skill to do the combo. It's just if you had Savage Roar plus, I think, like, Nature of the Wilds, that one card that gave you all of the 2/2 Treant tokens with charge, that was such a stupid deck. Because if your opponent had the combo turn 5, you're literally just dead, and there was no outplay potential at the time. And if we talk about individual cards, I think one that was really infuriating, but it's been so long ago that I don't remember the hatred to the full extent, was the original version of that 1-mana card in Rogue during the Miracle Rogue days that gives all of your guys stealth. That was very infuriating, specifically because at that time, there was basically no removal to answer stealth minions. So if your opponent has like multiple Auctioneers and like a Leroy, you can't interact with them. And that was just so unfair, because you knew your opponent was going to get to regurgitate their entire hand with the Auctioneer next turn. But at the same time, I really enjoyed the playstyle of Miracle Rogue anyway. Even after that card was nerfed, I really still enjoyed the deck. So it's kind of like, it's difficult for me to pinpoint one thing because there's just so many metas, and my brain is like jargoned up with so much fucking nonsense from other games I played, like Yu-Gi-Oh! There's so many like degen things that come up the top of my head for me. You know, same thing with like Magic. Hearthstone, since I've taken so many breaks, and I've disenchanted a lot of my wild cards to make decks, new decks for content, it's difficult for me to remember all the OG cards when I'm not seeing them, right? So if I go back through the Wild collection, I think there's a lot of things that would pique my eye, but I think I was most active during like the grand tournament meta. So the secret paladin card was really infuriating. That was super infuriating. The 6-mana 6/6 guy that gives you a fucking Christmas tree, so busted. So fucking busted. Because you're just like, oh, well, I just have no outplay potential. This sucks. Like, and you had the sorry emote at that time as well. So it was like a clusterfuck. I also just think secrets in general are unfun to play against because secrets are innately very difficult to balance. When you think about it like this, what makes a secret good? Pretty much either a secret is bad because the effect costs too much and your opponent can just play around it, or it's overtly busted because you're getting more value than the card actually costs and your opponent has realistically no way to play around it. So a good example of that would be like the new secret for Hunter that says, if your opponent plays a minion, spell, or weapon, draw a copy of the other two types. There's realistically no way to play around that. And as well, like the mage secret objection, which says 3 mana, counter a minion. Sometimes you just can't do anything about that. That's really fucking infuriating. I think in the beginning, Lotheb was pretty irritating to play against too. Lotheb definitely has to be up there. Okay, well, we can just wombo combo this guy. I remember Lotheb was crazy. Especially in the Grim Patron meta. Ooh, or another one. I never felt like Ice Block was OP. Personally, but I understand why people say that. Most of the things I've disliked about the game have come from Hunter, just because Hunter has never been fun. I've never seen an enjoyable Hunter deck, because like the core values of Hunter have not changed since the release of the game. It's always just me press button, me minions are better than yours, and go face. Like there's no skill in that, right? Of all the year 1 decks when Hearthstone first came out, the rogue deck that forced you to draw yourself into fatigue death was terrible. That's true. That's really, really true. When you could combo with Deep Miner Brand and Conceal, you could go Deep Miner Brand plus the Murloc guy, then conceal your whole board, and if your opponent doesn't have an AoE, you're just fucked. It's funny you say that because that's still just as irritating today, specifically because they have that one card in the game, Hearthstone Brew, that gives you a random hand from Hearthstone's past. I feel like every time that card, I play it in Arena or someone else plays it, it's always the specific hand that gets them out of the situation. And I had an interaction with it recently because like Priest also plays Hearthstone Brew. Like some decks do play it because if you throw your entire hand on the board, it gives you back a resource engine, right? Which might just do enough for you to win the game. And you can, I remember in Arena, I had no out. The guy had a full field, and I was completely fucked. But because I went Hearthstone Brew, I got the Mill Rogue hand, and I burned the guy for like 7 fatigue damage, and he died. So I'm not a big fan of random effects that can just decide the game, right? I've mentioned this before. One of the biggest components of why people enjoy card games, why people get sucked into card games, and people don't really talk about this enough, is that the main like excitement about a card game is the aspect of that triumphant moment. That's why you want to keep playing, even though it's the same game over and over again. Because you know at some point in the game, there's going to be a turn, there's going to be a play that is going to decide the outcome of that match. And that is like what gives you the dopamine. That's what gives you the rush, right? Well, the cards that just add a random card or activate a random effect that decides the outcome of the game, in some senses, that removes that aspect of the game because you're like, oh, well, okay, I guess I didn't have any agency in this game. I had no way to affect the outcome. The opponent didn't either. And the game is just over. Effects like that create a lot of non-games, right? So like a good example of that would be the bomb boss guy. The bomb boss guy in Warrior right now that shuffles 6 bombs into your deck, that shit is so toxic because it's like, oh, I'm doing all this to play around him having these cards. He plays that card, and now it's like I just can't win because I randomly hit 6 bombs in a row, and each bomb can't hit another bomb, so it just keeps taking more cards out of my deck, drastically increasing the chances of just completely moving my whole hand and field and deck without me interacting. Bonus point to Jade, Druid's Idol card, endlessly filling the deck just to counter Rogue milling me to death. I actually enjoyed the Jade meta. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I personally found it enjoyable. Obviously, like, because people, like, they misaddress what was actually, like, unenjoyable about that deck and about that meta. I really enjoyed the aspect of Jade Druid because it gave you optionality, right? It gave you choices to make where, you gave you choices to make. More optionality with cards increases more opportunities for you to win the game based off your own decisions, which I think is a very important component to any card game, and very important to the fun level of any card game, is having more options. That's why I like Titans, because it's not random, but you have options to choose for each scenario. That's kind of what Jade Druid did, because it was like, do I want to shuffle more resources in the deck, or do I want to get my value up front? I really like that aspect. Now, that mechanic in itself was not broken. What was unfun about the meta for most people is that just the other strategies within that meta were not as powerful. And what they should have done was just increase the power level of certain other strategies in the meta to make it more balanced. Because the mechanic of creating Jades in itself and adding optionality is not busted. There's nothing degenerate about that. It adds more options, which makes the game more fun. It just wasn't as fun for people because the other decks in that meta were very weak. But you also have to take into consideration that I'm a person who vastly finds nerfing cards unenjoyable, because most times, like specifically in this game as well, developers do not do a good job of nerfing cards in a way that keeps their original integrity. They just make the card unplayable, and then it eliminates that strategy from the game. That's why I would prefer, especially if it's a newer strategy, that it does not get nerfed, and instead you just increase the overall power level of the other strategies to make them like on par, so that you don't lose fun. That happened recently with the Wheel Warlock deck, where it's just like completely unplayable now, and it's like, well, fuck. That was a really enjoyable aspect in the meta because it was a different win condition, a different way to experience the game, and after you eliminate a certain amount of those, the game becomes boring very fast, and I think you lose more people. That's why I think it's almost always better to, instead of nerfing, increase the overall power level of other strategies, right? Because 9 out of 10 times, the developers aren't going to efficiently nerf the card in a way to where it's still viable. Developers are just dumb in that aspect because they don't actually play. The people who are making the decisions don't play. What's up, Pepsi? Or they play from a standpoint that's not in the player's shoes, right? So we can do damage randomly, and that seems kind of decent. Actually, let's do this. I want to get rid of my weapon as fast as possible. Okay.
Your soul is mine.
Konami is really bad at listening to players. I mean, what you have to realize about Konami is that they don't care about how the players feel in any way. And that has been shown time and time again. And I was talking to my friend about this. One of my oldest friends, Jovi, we grew up playing Yu-Gi-Oh together. And he no longer plays like card games in general. He'll play Hearthstone every once in a while with me, but he doesn't like keep up with any game at this point, like in the same way that I do, right? Well, he was telling me, he was like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is just a fundamentally broken game, because we were playing with my old school decks the other day, because they basically just make cards and archetypes to sell and not actually to play the game. They don't care about the playing of the game in any aspect. Like, whatever is the best deck is just whatever deck requires the most secret rares 9 out of 10 times. And in Japan, they have an opposite strategy where every card is available at every rarity, similar to One Piece, so you can make whatever deck you want, because they realize in America they can get more money from us and it's a bigger audience, so they're going to do what's going to create, they don't care about how many active players they are. And a lot of game companies are doing this now, which I think is just a terrible strategy. Because a lot of game companies look at what Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh have done in Pokemon, and they're like, okay, if it worked for them, let's do it. It's got to be good, right? And that's just not the case. And what they do is, like, they just create cards to be banned in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because they don't care about the power level. They care about selling the card. And it's just so stupid, you know? And it's like they purposely short print cards, which should be illegal. That's literally like, because you're already gambling opening a pack, and they're just rigging the gambling. Okay, I lost my thought, but it hit me again. What I meant to say about that rambling is what these companies do, like Yu-Gi-Oh, is they've, in the past few years, they've started to not care about what, like, how the game is. They think that they will acquire more money by targeting people who are casual players who open a random pack from now and then. They think that those people actually bring in more money to the game than the people who actually play. So that's how they set up the products, right? And I don't know if that's necessarily true. I'm not sure that I would actually agree with that. I don't really agree with that at all. Because you want as many touch points as possible to get customers in front of your product. And by making the game overtly expensive and inaccessible to the vast majority of people, then some of those people may come back and buy a random pack every now and then. But the reality is they're not going to be in front of the product nearly as much, which lowers their potential to actually buy things long term, right? It's kind of just fucked, because like a couple months ago, when One Piece cards just started being inaccessible in my area, and there's just no tournaments posted for 7 months, I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I spent like close to $1,000 on this deck, and that was just such a terrible investment, because I realized like the game just like, I got the deck originally because I really like fire decks. And it was cheap in the beginning. I say cheap. It was a couple $100s. But then they made it so overtly broken that you had to buy these other cards in order to compete. And so I did. But then the gameplay just wasn't fun, because everybody was doing the same thing. And it was a lot of non-games. And that's the difference between old Yu-Gi-Oh and new Yu-Gi-Oh. Is now the game starts on turn 1 and ends on turn 1. And if your opponent is able to do their turn 1 play successfully, which happens more times than not if you're using the best deck, then you just lose the game. You didn't feel like you interacted, but you still spent all the money on the deck, and it's like, well, fuck. I didn't really care about winning or losing. I wanted to win, but ultimately, I wanted to enjoy my deck and these new mechanics that I thought were being pushed in the game, but because I went second, I didn't get to do anything. And the match just ended. I would have rather lost and actually gotten to like use my cards, physically put them on the fucking board, than won and done nothing because I had the combo and my opponent just conceded. Because that's the other side to it, is like, okay, sometimes you get to go first and you get lucky in the regional, you win more die rolls, and then like one of the most recent regionals where I started out 6-0, a decent amount of my opponents, they saw that I had the combo and they just quit out. They're like, all right, let's go next game. And then they go first. I realized that I have no answer to their combo, and I'm like, okay, go next game. And then it just comes down to the die roll. The die roll is becoming out of control in Yu-Gi-Oh! By on measures, and it's really hurting the power level of the game. And I would say the biggest factor, there's two big factors in the reason for that, like hurting the game. Number one, the most important is the aspect of trap cards being too slow. Now that trap cards are too slow in Yu-Gi-Oh! You eliminated a fundamental aspect of the game, which was 1/3 of the original aspects of the game, and that fucks everything over. Because now it is a completely different game than Yu-Gi-Oh! Once was, where Yu-Gi-Oh! Games on average in the XYZ era lasted, I would say, 4 to 5 to 6 turns. And I know this because I own every competitive deck from 2012 up to late 2015, and I play with those decks versus my friends when they come over all the time, and it's so enjoyable because there's so much interaction. Well, nowadays, because trap cards are void, there's not a lot of resource management. So you don't have to like think about, should I hold this card till later or should I use it now? It's just like, all right, I'm gonna fucking use it now, and you're just dead. And then the other guy just scoops before you even got to do what your deck was supposed to do. It just invalidated your purchase. And the other part of that is the aspect of negates. The fact your opponent can negate stuff on your first turn of the game is literally ridiculous, because it stops you from legally playing your own cards just because you lost the die roll. And now I have to fill my deck, since we don't have trap cards anymore, I have to fill my deck with hand traps, which is stupid because it just becomes a hand check. I literally entered a tournament with this deck and it was an actual hand check. So I decided to go a no hand trap build with this version of the Snake Eyes deck because I wanted to get more interactive plays. What happened is I was doing well in the tournament, but every time I went against someone I had the combo, they had 3 hand traps, which means I didn't even get to do my combo going first. And then if I had the combo, they just scooped. So I literally never got to play after purchasing this $1,000 deck essentially, and it just made me like really reconsider why I wanted to join back the game. Because all of the enjoyable aspects that I had been having from playing old school with my friends were just not apparent in the modern game. And if I even want to think about playing the modern game, I have to fork over my left kidney. And it's like, I only have 2 kidneys. How long can I fucking play this game? Like, realistically, 2 formats? Like, I bought the $1,000 deck, so I currently only have 1 kidney. Okay. What can we do here? I'm actually getting dicked down by a warrior, which I didn't think was possible in Arena, because it has never worked for me. Most I've gotten is 6 wins, and I always get dicked down by a Death Knight player. You've re-entered Hearthstone after about a 7-year hiatus, dove into Wild Ranked with Treant Druid, and had a record-making 25-game win streak, but before realizing I was mostly playing bots. So I've heard about that. That's very interesting. So what I've heard about the bots is apparently there was some deal with the the Asian region. I think maybe the Asian region server is no longer available. That's something like that. There was something about an agreement that they couldn't come to with the Asian server people or whoever they have to talk to have the game in China. And because of that, being down, a lot of these Chinese bot makers have moved over to the NA and EU region. And they use these bots to farm experience using the new battle pass system and try to sell them, because I guess with the new XP system, you don't actually have to win in order to level up an account and acquire a bunch of packs so that those people can sell them. And the way that Blizzard does bans is in waves, because they think that it de-incentivizes the bot makers to continue doing them because they're wiping out so many at once, but obviously that's not the case. So basically, I think they do like every 90 days a bot wipe. So briefly after the wipe goes through, there's like no bots for a bit, and then they just all pile up until they do it again. And it's just really invigorating from what I've understood for wild players, because they're not actually going to play the game. But at the same extent, it's like, well, if you're really, really low rank, then you want to rank up anyway, right? Like, your goal is to get to legend for most people, or get as close as you can before the end of the season. So that's fine. And what I've heard is most people, including content creators, don't care that there are bots. What they care about is that the bots play so slow that it ruins the game for them. Because at that point, if the bot is roping every turn, go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where you take your turn, then you go into the kitchen and make a sandwich and come back, and it's still your opponent's turn, right? That's just not enjoyable. I would love to play Wild, though. I just need to build up a collection or like make some more money. That's why I'm really hoping to get hired for a job soon. I've been waiting since graduating from school a year ago now, trying to like get good jobs, but I just haven't gotten any interviews because there's not a lot of opportunities for my degrees in this area. But I have to take care of my mom and my other family members, and I have a house here, so I kind of have to stay here. But if I didn't have like responsibilities, I would move to Texas. I would have a lot more money, a better paying job, and we would have every card in the game. Not gonna lie, we would have every card in every game. Also, I would actually be able to afford to travel to every event, and I would be able to record a bunch of content, and this would actually be a successful operation. But because that is not currently possible, we are going the slow and grindy route. The route that requires me to legally ask you to give me your Prime sub and no one gets hurt. That's all I'm going to say. It'd be an honor to duel you in Wild sometime if you ever want to. I mean, I'm down to play you after this. To be fair, I don't have like a legitimate Wild deck, but I'm down to play you. I'll probably have to play you with one of my standard decks, but I'm fine to play against you using your Wild deck. Hey, Megan. Glad you got my whisper. If you want to, use !Discord in the chat, and then from there, you can click on the link to join my server, and then I'm Beatsbyash in the server. I'm the guy who has a picture of himself wearing a jitted suit, and you can message me from there. Yeah, we can run it after this, Will. I honestly didn't even realize what this did because I was talking, but I saw it was Gold Legendary. Gold and Legendary mean good card. Trade, discover a card from your deck to draw instead. Okay, we don't have any ability to do that. This card is really broken, but I feel like we have to do this. He has that guy, though.
Looking for 40, 45, 4500.
Dude, fuck this Nerubian egg. That is a bunk boy card. I didn't ask for this. Hey, Will, do you still play One Piece at all? Or have you been recently? And if you're playing One Piece, what deck are you currently using? I'm signed up for a regional in Texas next month. And that's going to be cool because at this point, it's like a lot of people just keep asking me like, hey, did you quit the One Piece TCG? And I'm like, well, no. Obviously, I uploaded a video on the One Piece TCG like a couple months ago, or a couple weeks ago. The issue is, the area I'm living in, there have just been no competitive events to sign up for literally 8 months within a 12-hour radius. And then in order to even get into this one regional I can play in, I literally had to sign up on Easter Sunday, and I was in the middle of my church service, and I'm a very religious person, and that pisses me off. So I had to have someone else like do it for me, but it's so degenerate that after 1 year of the game and more, the same gatekeeping mechanisms that were in the game originally are still here. And it has caused a lot of people to leave the game, and I do not blame them. On top of that, the area I live in also does not have any available product. So even for OPO 6, it took me 3 to 4 weeks just to acquire enough commons and rares from the set to actually make a playable deck. And in terms of content, and competitiveness, I want to be able to have access to every single deck so that I can actually like make content, find out what the best strategy is, and like showcase that to my audience. That's just not an option for me. And so like, unless I get hired at a good paying job, I realistically cannot like continue doing that on a consistent basis, just because I can't afford to travel across the country to California. And also just getting into the events is just so difficult. So it's like, I'm not really trying to do that. And I was mainly doing that kind of content for passion. I'm doing this kind of content because I enjoy it. And the thing with One Piece that I realized is that it has a very small market cap. In my opinion, like, I'm a competitive guy and I want to share competitive information with people. I never want to be a person that's displaying content just because I want like views and I'm not an actual expert on it, right? Like, I feel like I am an expert. Like, I have tons of tops in many games, you know, across the country. And so I want to be giving people what I'm actually knowing about. But when I can't attend the events, that's just not possible. And I currently feel that the events, I currently feel that, I just lost my thought. Okay, let me pick the selection here. Okay, that guy's good. Okay, I forgot. Okay, now I know what I was going to say. I currently feel that if I want to be the competitive guy, the cap on growing your audience in the One Piece card game is about 5,000 subs. And like, I'm a videographer. I do videos for other people. And that's just not something that is a sustainable living lifestyle for me. I want to be doing videos in a market. I want to be doing videos in a market where I can potentially grow to at least a size that can, you know, cover my minimal living expenses. Like, I don't need a lot of money. I'm pretty much a minimalist. Like, I own my house, I own my truck, but I still have bills to pay. And it's not realistic for me to just, you know, play the sim all day when there's no actual like benefit long term to me. Like, I'm never want to be one of those people who's asking people for money, but I do want to grow an audience to where eventually the subscribers and the watch time pays for me to be able to do that long term. Because I've heard from a lot of people that I have like the highest quality content that they've seen. It's just there's no payoff for it in this market. So that's why I'm trying to like just do whatever I find enjoyable. And my friend, he really wanted me to get into live streaming because he thinks that I have the potential to be like a top 5 streamer in the world. And like, I'd like to get into just doing IRL live streaming because I just like providing comedic value to people. So right now I'm enjoying Hearthstone, and whatever I'm enjoying, that's what I'm going to do, because this is the channel for like enjoyment, right? This is the channel like that allows me to work on editing videos so I can get better at videos. I don't necessarily think that there's like that there's like the highest potential in it. I feel like the IRL stuff is where I can actually like make a living. But if I'm gonna add you, Will. If there was the potential in it, then I would be going hard on it, right? But ultimately I have to do what's best for like my career. I feel like Hearthstone though has a little bit of a bigger audience, so it's kind of nice to like get into that. there's a decent amount of people who have like a sustainable business or at least like a side hustle from just having a Hearthstone audience. And I'm just trying to like, you know, do whatever games I find interesting and like live stream IRL content, just give people laughs. And right now that is Hearthstone. All right, what deck do you want me to go? What deck is fair? All right, I'll start off with this Excavate Paladin because it's my favorite deck. I don't know how broken your deck is. I'm actually so surprised that my first Hearthstone video got like over 1,000 views in the first day it was released.
I must protect the wild.
Because like that was my first piece of content being introduced like to a new audience. And like that may not seem like a lot, like it's not insane, but I see a lot of people who get like 5 or 10 views, right? So for me, that was really motivating. And also through like starting to stream in the past like 2 weeks, I've met a couple of people who have just like, you know, hopped on consistently and I've been able to have good conversations with. So the community is really nice and I really enjoy that. Whatever you're doing, you know, you have to have a good community, right? Because I'm not just going to sit here and just talk to myself.
My greetings.
Or I'm not going to do it. You know, if people are in the chat and they're not talking, that's fine. But if I just have 0 people, like, I can only do that for so long, right? Without being, like, unmotivated. So the aspect of people actually enjoying what I'm doing, even to some extent, is very motivating to me. Okay, so I could coin Gold Pinner here. I feel like he's playing a slower deck because he is on Druid. But I want to coin my weapon. Realistically, I want to coin the weapon, but Gold Panner is too good. I feel like anytime you have Gold Panner on the draw, especially against a class that doesn't have the most efficient removal, you should almost always do it. This has to be one of my favorite cards since coming back into the game, and I also think is one of the most powerful, underrated 2-drops in the game. Okay, so he's playing the Treant Druid deck that he's just talking about. I wonder if you're using the new card from the mini set, and I'm actually interested to see how impactful that is, because I do like the concept of Treant Druid and like doing tribal things. So that's why I was really excited for like the Mech Warrior synergies, especially just in Whizbangs, like not even from the mini set, but just like Ziliax and Inventor Boom. I really wanted to come up with like a Mech Warrior for old time's sake in Wild. I just need to get my money up before I can get my Mech Warrior up, you know? Because Wild is just so expensive, and I feel like my highest potential is making Wild format content, because I feel like I'm a really good deck builder, but I don't have the dust to really do that yet. So if I get some more support or I get hired for a good job soon, then I'm definitely going to be outputting a lot of Wild content, because I feel like I have a lot of ideas to make decks competitive that most people are not trying right now, right? That's kind of what I have, you know, done throughout the... Wait, did I just coin? Oh, no, I coined my Gold Panner. I'm dumb as fuck. But what I was saying is, like, I feel like my biggest, like, strong suit or the best thing I've done in my, like, card game career is creating decks that people did not expect and then gaining a deck building advantage over other players because of that, which allowed me to, you know, create a lot of success in my competitive career. And that's just more of a available annuity within the Wild community, just because the increased size of card pool, and maybe it'll be easier to do that in standard when the card pool increases, because we just had a rotation. But still though, I just feel like there's a lot of decks in Wild that people are not really showcasing to their full value. Like, everyone's just doing what HS Replay says and what the win rates are, which win rates are very deceiving. For example, the No Minion Mage deck had a really terrible win rate, and we started off 21-10 with that deck, while all those games being played in the Legend rank, and that shows that the deck is not a below 50% win rate. We literally had a 65% win rate with the deck over the course of 30 games, which is by no means an extremely small sample size, right? So I think there's a lot of things to do in Wild, even more so than Standard. And I think once I'm able to afford to acquire a Wild collection, that I'm going to be able to grow really fast within this community, right? Also, I have a really fun game that's not Hearthstone. It is like a roguelike card game that I want to showcase on stream. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but I want to make sure at least a couple people see it because I think it's really fun, and a lot of people, if they knew about it, they would probably be interested in it, right? Plus, it's just good to mix things up. You know, I'm trying to build a community. So this gives him a guy. Guys are kind of busted. Alright, we're trading with the guy. We're trading with the guy. Let's go. I feel like he's just going to pull some wild legendaries out of his ass and fuck us up. And that is to be expected because we are using a standard deck. We are at somewhat of a disadvantage, but that's fine. We do it for the content, not for the wins. Ooh, that's a really good card. That is a card I had a really good experience with in Arena recently. I think it's like probably one of the best statted AoE buffs in the game at this point in terms of its cost, right? Alright, so we can do this. And then... Actually, do we want to do that? I mean, this gives us lifesteal for sure, right? Do I want to be able to kill multiple of his guys? I feel like that's important. Then we have 1 mana left over. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Let's do this. Now, I want to save this to use with the outfit tailor. So I'm going to go ahead and play this right now. And then just trade with one of his 4/3s. Is this also a trend? Okay, so it's the same thing. Just different art. And that has the coolest art. So always eliminate that one. Alright, so that was pretty decent. We don't have any direct AoEs in this deck. But we are able to answer a surplus of characters within 1 turn. And I think the lifesteal is what gives us a chance here. Because I think his deck is probably pretty well matched up against ours. Not just because he has access to wild cards, but more so because we have no direct AoEs in the deck, right? Oh, shit. That was busted. By the holy light, brother. By the holy light, brother. Okay. So I want to be able to Zilliax.
You're gonna love the way you look. You're gonna love the way you look.
Insignificant. For justice. Move quickly.
Let's do that. We don't have our excavate in any situation to actually turn it on, but that's fine. We gain enough life to where maybe if he can't redevelop the board again, we have a chance. Zilliax was super clutch there, and before this, I wasn't really sure about the modules we were bringing. I feel like a lot of people just copy the module they see in an HS replay and just call it a day, but I think there's a lot of merit to go with a different module on Zilliax than most people are playing. People just don't really think about it, right? It's a very versatile card, and some modules are better than others, but for the most part, there's a lot of different valuable ones, and it's not really looked into as much as it should be.
for no one.
Alright, he's cooking, boys. He has double armor up. He's actually disgusting. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, Will, I might have to ban you in the chat for this. This was just 2D gen. You're absolutely insane. He's just the better player, chat. Okay. We are at 30, but he has a full board. He's just going to draw a bunch of cards again, which is really irritating. This trades with something. That does something. So let's start with this. Okay. That's kind of good. Probably better suited for next turn. I like this deck. That's a very good deck you have. I've always thought that tribal decks are really awesome. So this is a cool showcase of a tribal deck. Dragons are probably my favorite tribe, but elementals have to be up there too. Elementals and dragons are amazing. Trents are like, they're cool. They're cool. If you weren't fucking me up with them so bad, they'd be more cool. Holy shit, that's busted. Holy shit, that was busted, Will. You can't be doing this to me. Buddy. Buddy, calm down. Calm down. Your guys are already big. Holy shit, your guys are so big. Oh my gosh, your guys are so fucking big right now. Someone is compensating. Someone is compensating for a smaller size of another body part that I cannot talk about. Okay, so we are 2 away. If we do this... Okay, that's kind of good. Kind of good, yeah. All right, let's see if we survive. Who can build the bigger board, chat? We're basically in the Fortnite build mode, and we're seeing who can build more. He has the tree skin. You know, I have the Chad excavate skin. So, you know, we're rolling. The Fortnite 1v1. Is this from the TGT? I think this is the Grand Tournament board, which, in my opinion, TGT is one of my favorite sets of all time. And I'm not saying that because I can remember any cards off the top of my head outside of the Secret Paladin. I'm saying that because when I looked on an external site, it said that the most packs I had ever opened was in the Grand Tournament. So I must have enjoyed it to some extent, because I think I have like 400 packs open from that time. Or maybe I was just really cracked at Arena. Wow, this is kind of a pushed ass deck. Wow, this is a pushed ass deck, son. Holy shit. Holy shit. A pushed ass deck indeed. Well, we could do this, which is pretty good, right?
Let me think.
We have 9 instead of 8, though. 4. I feel like this might be better. Nah, this gets rid of more guys. We always have to do this. Very unfortunate. I think he's going to get us. I think this man's got us. He's got us by the balls. He's got my Tigress plushie by the balls, and he's about to castrate us. What he doesn't know is I live in Oklahoma, so I have a lot of experience with castration. He doesn't know. Now, don't Hero Power. This isn't Hero Power Druid. Hero Power is online.
By the holy
Sir? Sir? What are you doing? I didn't want to have to time you out in the chat, Will. I didn't want to have to do this. Hero Powering is illegal. When you're going against anybody else, you can use the Hero Power, but it's offline in our match, brother. Alright, how much gas does he have? Please tell me we top deck Magatha here. If we top deck Magatha, we're actually just lit. Magatha up the top, please. This is an interesting card. It's not an actual Trent, but it has the flavor, right? Is this card good in this deck? Or did you just put it in for the Trent? That's what I'm wondering. This is actually way better of a deck than I thought it would be. Wind Fury? Yes. Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting. I'm so sorry, Will. I am so sorry.
I smell gold in their waters. No, no, no!
All right, Leroy. Let's go. The better player's been identified. Yo, what's up, Megan? Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Megan, if you use ! Discord, it'll pull up a link to my Discord and you can join the server from there. And you can message me.
Time waits for no one.
Okay, that was kind of broke. It was kind of broke for what, eh? Kind of broke. Sir, no. No. Miss me with the Puppet Master Dorian. Miss me with Puppet Master Dorian. That card's busted. Okay, we should have game.
Well played. Let's do this.
Well played, sir. Well played. Alright, who's next? Who's next, chat? Rack them up. Who wants to take down the Excavate Jit? I'm waiting. That deck is actually hella cool. That deck is hella cool for sure. One moment, boys. Alright, there we go. I needed to pull up Discord. Good stuff. That was a good game. Bro, that deck is nice. That deck is actually insane. That was a really close game. I was thinking when I played my Gold Panner, I was like, I have to draw Leroy here or bust. Did you put Gray Bro in the deck because you think it's good or because he looks like a Treant even though he isn't? I was kind of unsure how to evaluate that card. I've heard it was good at different times in the game, but it's not directly a Treant, right? I think it's kind of good if you can trade your stuff in. But like in that situation, it was kind of like a fake taunt, right? Because I thought about it and I was like, I guess I just don't attack this because you keep getting infinite value. At the same time, I did kind of high roll you because I just hit Wind Fury off of that bot. And that's literally what I was hoping for. I was like, I need this so bad. And I got Undying off of that other bot. So it was a really close game. I had multiple RNG aspects go my way. Wait, what? How did we lose? Okay, I guess we lost. I didn't realize that. Alright, I believe. We go Warrior every time. Warrior's the Chad class, boys. Warrior is for the Chads. We go Warrior. Ooh. Nelly, the Great Thresher. Never fucking seen this card in my life. Also, because he was a Druid legendary you happen to own. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, do we go Odin or do we go Nelly? Chat, what are the thoughts? Yeah, I was surprised your guy was not a Treant. The fact it wasn't a Treant type is just literally dumb. How do we feel like Odin versus Nelly? To be honest, I want to play Nelly. Okay. I just want to go for bombs. Bomb is for the meme potential. What's up, Paul? How are you doing today? Okay. I wanted to move that out of the way. Knife Juggler, probably. Nelly is one of the best legendaries. Okay. Could go Knife Juggler. Could go Shield Slam. These are the options. I feel like Shield Slam is just kind of like contingent on us getting armor. And it doesn't feel like there's a lot of great cards that give you armor. Okay, that's a slam. I'm slamming the slam here, chat. Ooh, okay. Shield block versus Sludge Belter. Well, if I took the shield slam, then I would take the shield block. I don't know. Shield slam is just, shield block is kind of a weird card. At 2 mana, it's a lot better than 3. It's one of the better 2-drops. It definitely is one of the better 2-drops. I just feel like I've had a good experience with Shield Slam in the past. Honestly, I don't know how much I like Sludge Belter. This card isn't the best, but we might get synergies for it. I just don't have good experiences with Sludge Belcher. That was kind of a mid pick. Alley Armorsmith versus Stonemaul. I feel like Rush is just better every time, right? Ooh, Part Scrapper. Part Scrapper kind of crazy. Yeah, it's crazy that Sludge Belcher is kind of bad now. Because Sludge Belcher used to be insane, right? Sludge Belcher used to be like a highly sought after card. We got to take the Brawler. Has more agency. Agreed. Shield Shatter. Deal 5 damage to all minions. How good is this? This card is kind of hard to evaluate if I'm being honest. Is this card good? It seems kind of mid. Like, you have to wait till turn 10. I think I just want to take the Azure Drake. It's just, like, mid as fuck, but we can play it before. We do have one... Okay, we have one way to game armor. So, not really that many reasons to take this, I guess. Drake is probably the play. Okay, thank you. I needed help there. Alright, well, that's a Tidal Revenant. We take that all day. Alright. Is this card better than Party Animal? Deal 1 damage to a minion, get +2 attack? I'm not that big of a fan of this card. To be honest, I think I'd rather have the Party Animal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 types. Wow, 2 Party Animal would be kind of gross here. Add 2/4 grunts to your hands. How good is this? Do the grunts cost 3? This doesn't seem that insane. I think I would rather have this guy. I think this guy is just slightly better. Like, rush is important. Is this guy good? There's no way. Is this guy actually better than this guy? This is another type for our party animal. I feel like we're not necessarily good at creating a board, right? Like, if you have enough time to create a board with warrior, you probably win anyway, so I don't know how good this is. Like, even discounting it by 2 just seems bad. Like, if you already have a board with warrior, you probably just win. Okay, this card's good, I know. It has miniaturize and it has rush. Alright, these cards are kind of close, but I think I'd rather have this because it works with party animal, and we already have 3 things that it can search, and searching is good. Searching makes us being closer to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Than playing Hearthstone. Okay, we get a weapon anyway, so never punished. Alright, well, that's pretty good. This is one of the better, like, rush minions in the game. I say rush, I mean, you get a 1/1. I think I'll take the 2-drop. 2-drop, this is pretty good in warrior specifically because you need armor to not die. You would think you want armor for your effects to trigger, but you actually just want armor because the other guy has a better deck than you, so he's going to rush you down. Wow, this really sucks. This is terrible. Jennifer Stone, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. $10-drop. Big card, good card, right? Big card, good card. All right, 2 Reef Walkers is better than 1. We're increasing the synergy on our fish control. I'm doing good, Jennifer. Thank you for asking. All right, well, I haven't played with this guy before. This guy is just not very good. If you have, like, all taunts, it could be good. If you have an all taunt deck, you're probably just winning. Imagine you have this and you have the quest for taunts. That would be insane. I feel like most of the time you get 7+ wins with warrior is probably because you have the quest. The quest is one of the better things to be doing. Bridge Riff is always decent. Bridge Riff is a decent card for sure. Okay, so do we want to take Broomstick or I Know a Guy? I think I'd rather go I Know a Guy here. I Know a Guy is just an actual decent card, so. What games do I play usually? Mostly card games. Mostly card games, and then I do IRL streaming. Let's go Animate Extractor. I just love this card. I think this is a cornerstone of any good warrior deck. Sometimes this card just gets out of hand early and you just steal the game. I like stealing games. Okay, well, this guy goes with the Anima guy, and it's just an all-around good card. Wow, that's tough. Garrosh's Gift or second Anima Extractor. And we already have 1 Brawl. I think I'd rather have this guy. This guy's just so good. Every time I see this guy, I feel like I'm winning. You think Gift is better than Anima Extractor, Paul? Really? Really? I feel like this card's so busted the more that you have. And we already have 2 deal 1 damage to all people. Okay, so we have a total of 4 elementals. They're just 2 of them are ones that we can't play early game. Gift is a top tier flex. I mean, it seems like pretty much all gifts are good. You just noticed me hitting affiliate. Congratulations. I've been affiliate for like over 2 years now. I just mainly post content on YouTube, and I'm multi-streaming right now. So to be honest, I'm just doing the Twitch because I can, because I'm doing it on multiple platforms. But for the most part, most of my content is on YouTube. I hit affiliate a couple of years ago, and then I just kind of stopped streaming because I realized like I wasn't enjoying it. And now that I'm good at making streams into actual content, I'm enjoying it more. Also, now I have a community. Now that I have a community, it's actually like worth it, because streaming with 0 people and talking to yourself is not enjoyable. But being able to turn stuff into videos is definitely very motivating. Okay, we can finally take another one of these guys. I really wish we had 3 of this because this card's so dirty. But at the same time, we now just have so many cards that deal 1 to everyone. It's great anyway. Please, please stop offering me this guy. I didn't ask for this. I did not ask for this, sir. Okay, well, that's just a 2-mana removal. We don't have that many spells in general, so. And it triggers our Anima Extractor. Okay, well, there's our second Excavate. So technically, the dream is alive for us to play the Badlands Brawler and actually get to use the effect to guarantee it. But we have that Streamer luck, so we basically just guarantee that every time anyway. Okay, well, there's a Sword Eater. Sword Eater is a pretty decent card, to be honest. This card I've actually been impressed with quite a bit, especially if you have Dr. Boom, Mad Genius in your deck, but I'd rather have a 4-drop. Alright, pretty decent deck. Pretty decent deck, chat. I'm actually excited to see the value of Nelly. Nelly is a cool card.
I must protect the wild. I am the Horde.
Alright, well, this is pretty good. I almost just want to keep all 3. Since we have 2 2-drops, I'm tempted to get rid of the weapon. I'm going to risk it. I want multiple minions for sure. Okay, that's decent. I feel like as long as you get 2 procs out of this, you're winning. Ditch Juggler. That could have been good too. I just wanted to guarantee at least 1 minion, so if I play this turn 2. But he actually did the most optimal thing for us to play this, because now we can trade this in if it doesn't die, and then we're getting more procs. Was possibly a good mole to get mid-game. That is true. That is true. I wasn't really sure about it. I just don't feel like I get good results with the weapon. So I was thinking more about removing the weapon from my hand, because I feel like every time I play the weapon, the other person rushes us down too fast, and we end up just dying. I could do this. Actually, I think we need to play this.
What now? And yet, so sweet. Dispersed. So sweet.
I could have held Slam, but I wanted to draw another minion just to make the value of this better. Plus, it gives us a chance to draw into our broken cards like our Nelly. I'm excited to play this card because I haven't been able to use it yet. And Colossals are broken, Titans are broken, and I would like to use all of them. It definitely could end up being a waste of the Slam. I'm just greedy like that, Paul. I'm a greed master. So I kind of just want to play this and then play Knife Juggler, because I want to be able to trade that into that to get 2 damages. Alright, that was kind of dirty.
Put this apple on your head.
Now we have a 4-3 Knife Juggler. We could have pinged it for 1, but I'd rather sacrifice the health on this to get more triggers, because it increased our chance of hitting this. Buff that guy and that guy. But if I attacked first, I wouldn't get this guy's effect. It gave me +2/+2 in total. Okay, is that worth? I don't know if that's worth. It gives us a lot of stats.
So sweet. So sweet.
I'm greedy. I think it's worth. I'm greedy, chat.
I won't go down without a fight.
Yeah, that was cool. Alright, that was really cool. I like this card. This card is a good card. Could this be the first warrior deck we actually do well with? Alright, well that kind of sucks that I wasted this, but that's fine. I still have this guy who presents a similar effect. Okay. That was crazy. You can join my server if you use !Discord. Okay, so I can do this. This is pretty good. Let's play this guy first.
The courage of man shall not fail. I'll take you over. So sweet.
Kind of sucks we keep buffing this guy, because if you put this guy out, he's just a mega stat stick already. Kind of a waste of stats, but versus Druid, it might be better, because he doesn't have any, like, polymorph effect, right? It would have been really nice to buff this guy at least once. The fact this was a 3-mana 6/8, though, kind of pushed. Ooh, that's a good card. Okay, we buffed the Pirate and the Elemental. Buffing the Pirate and the Elemental, kind of a Hoss play.
Breaking story. Beatsbyash. To that powder. I'll take you over. Not so sweet.
Alright, it's GG. It's GG. It's game over, boys. Literally game over.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
We fucking win. Let's go. Okay. I'll just have an unkillable Scrapyard Colossus. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Alright, if we don't have Rover Anim Extractor, he'll attack it last. Alright, RIP the Dream. Ripperonis to the Dream. Alright, so if he leaves up one guy, we attack it with this. Or no, I thought this was the guy that attacks a random target. I love it when this guy, the other ogre, attacks a random target, and he just goes face instead for no reason. That is a enjoyable aspect. Can this go face? It can't go face, but this can go face. GG.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yes, sir. You're gonna leave chat for a bit? Alright, it was good to talk to you, Paul.
Will serve me.
Yeah, we need to find a 2-drop because we're playing as Death Knight, which is just busted. It's just so much faster than us. Alright, it's not worth a coin. We need to save coin for Nelly. We have a Loch Ness monster, which means we're going to be able to do something that our opponent didn't physically know existed, which is always very good. I do know about that card, though. This card is honestly one of the most annoying cards to answer efficiently in Arena, because there's not a lot of, like, random AoE effects that can clear. Okay, what is the best way to answer this? Probably just this. I don't want Knife Juggler to just die. It's not ideal. We're going to take 2 next turn and he gets corpses. But it makes it better for, like, next turn if we want to coin Nostalgic Gnome. It's, like, less likely to die, right? So we can at least get some value from it. Oh, shit. He's playing Hero Power Death Knight. This guy's cracked. He knows about the goo. Watch out, guys. So I could buff Nelly by going Party Animal. How good is that? Really not that good. I mean, it's still not just worth the coin, is it? Wait, actually, this might be worth the coin, specifically because he's 4 HP. So it does the most minimal amount of damage while leaving our unit on the board and drawing us a card. For that reason, I'm willing to do it. Because it could increase the value of our party animal. And if we have control of the board, we probably get to, like, survive until we curve out with Nessie anyway. Okay, another typing for our party animal, so we are lit. Let's go. See, there's a reason why party animal is more broken for me than anyone else. It's because I was in a frat, which means I know how to party, like an animal specifically. Alright, let's just develop. I know I missed a damage there. I know I missed a damage there.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, he's spending 4 mana to answer 1 card. You'd love to see it. Nelly is inbound, boys. I repeat, Nelly is inbound, and she's coming in with the pirate crew. I've got the Straw Hat crew on deck, and I've got the Nelly crew on the sidelines. Nelly crew is now on the sidelines preparing for battle. Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice. That's fucking nice. Let's go. I fucking love this card.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Yes, sir. Anima Extractor has entered the building. Let's go. Okay, what is the best thing to do here? Always play this. And then I don't necessarily want to, like, use this because we might need the removal. So I think I'm just going to drop this for no value because if we need an AoE, we can always just do this later and get the brawl, right? Okay. That was pretty beneficial for us because we just got 2 triggers. And now this guy's 7-9. That's really insane. Okay. That's actually absurd. That's actually vile. Wait, we can just do this for full value, though. I think we just always do this first because this never gets better. 1 mana, draw 1 card, deal 1 damage. You love to see it. Let's go. 2 to the face. Alright, that works. That's gonna work, chat. Let's go.
Who's ready for another round?
Okay. The opportunity to play Nelly is now upon us. I believe. In my friend's dreams. Let's go! Yes, Sirski, brother. The pirate crew is here. They cost 1. Okay, that's cracked. Well, let's get this guy because he costs the most, right? And then discover a card in your opponent's deck. They draw theirs as well. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Discover a weapon. If your opponent guesses your choice, they get a copy. I mean, he already has a weapon, so it would just get rid of his. Or we get this guy for 1. I think the weapon is more advantageous to me. My commentary is hilarious. Glad that you found my deck fun. I gotta get back into the lab for revenge. Dude, you're gonna have to cook up some slime, man. Because they don't call me a goo goblin for no reason. See, your deck is just all around better than mine because you actually have a wild collection. I literally wish I could beat you, but unfortunately, I'm just a poverty streamer who has to ask people to give them their prime so that I can acquire standard cards. Wild cards are out of my league right now. So you're just on there's levels to this game, and you're just on a different level than me, where my income bracket just doesn't add up. Your trends are too expensive for my lifestyle. I spent most of my money on a $5,000 DSLR camera that is being used as my webcam right now. Therefore, I cannot afford efficient treant cards. And that's where you have my number. So do we trade into that? Give your opponent coin. Did we even get a coin? No, because he didn't battle cry. I think he just summoned it, right? Yeah, let's just do this. Wow, that was insane for our opponent. Alright, not ideal, not ideal. Your wild collection consists of the 50 card packs I got from the 10th anniversary. I feel broke too. I disenchant most of my classes just to draft druid cards. See, that's a fair strategy. Like, I have a friend who disenchanted all of his collection, and he said, I'm just going to focus on rogue and warrior. And it made him feel a lot better because now he has access to all of those cards. Thank you for the follow, my friend, Sue's Gems. So it's like, that's kind of a good strategy. It's just to focus on like 2 classes, and then you can have access to all the wild decks for them and all the standard decks. It's just for me, like, the way I operate is I want to have access to all of the decks in the meta so that I can find out for myself what is the best deck and then give that content to you guys, right? So I was forced to purchase the Deep Miner brand golden mini set bundle just because he was up for double dust, and it gave me the most dust value as possible in order to make a bunch of decks for content, right? But if I was just doing it for fun, I probably would just disenchant a bunch of cards from other classes, but I'd rather have all of the decks in standard so I can bring you guys the most content. But I mean, once I get a better job, 100%, we're gonna have a bunch of wild content going. On me, on Josse, you know? On Josse, like the kids say. Or, we're just 5,000 Prime subs away from developing 1/50th of a wild collection. Think about that. Think about that. And then think about your Prime sub. I'll be waiting. I need to start making custom emotes on YouTube now that I actually have like membership like options set up. But I want to think about something that's funny for the channel. Something that's iconic to my lore. But also it's kind of hard because like a lot of emotes you make just get banned, which is really stupid. Like I've seen people make like animal emotes and it's like, oh, you're showing the bottom or the backside of a lion. That's not allowed. That can be considered sexual. It's like, at that point, well, what the fuck is not sexual, you know? Alright, sir, all your stuff is going to take 3. That's okay. That's completely fine, sir. Oh, I thought they did it to my guy, too. That's actually cracked. Because now we can trade this in and we can actually, like, remove it. And then now we have back-to-back sword eaters. We're going to be eating swords for days, boys. To me, your lore consists of Giga Chad, shirtless Twitter pic, ASAT, and the goo. Okay, I actually thought about doing the shirtless MMA pic as an emote. I actually thought about doing that as a follow button because I thought it'd be funny. To be fair, I don't really care what people think because if I did, I probably would not be doing this. But I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to be flexing on anybody, but that is like a big part of my life, you know? Because I worked for those abs, boys, you know? Lots of long, hard sparring sessions, and in the process, my nose was completely destroyed to the point where I have 4% oxygen in the left side of my nose and 0 in the other from boxing. And I had a surgery that, like about a year ago, that makes it to where I have about 70% oxygen in both sides of my nose, and it's just a game changer. Because for the last, like, 8 years, I was not able to breathe. Okay, this is not ideal, but we're gonna do this. Sword eater, baby. Let's go. Whoa, wait. Do we need to take a picture of this? Because I don't think I've ever seen a Death Knight player with 1 card in hand. I don't think that's legal. Like, is this guy a bot? Like, I don't think that's allowed. Okay, well, fuck. Never mind. Never mind, he just has infinite cards. I lied. It's the standard Death Knight abuser. Someone call the devs behind the scene.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
See, the fact that you associate those things with my lore is amazing because that's what I actually want the channel to be about, like, or my other channel where I go to vlogs. I feel like my other channel where I make a bunch of content, like going to cosplay conventions and just, like, fucking with like random hot girls and shit is just like so much more high potential because of the lore specifically. Like the lore on that channel is that I walked into this one room where this guy was having a K-pop dance competition that he orchestrated, and I challenged him to a dance battle, and arguably I fucked him up. And then at the next convention in a completely different state, I found the guy again. And we had a rematch. So now that guy is an integral part of the lore, and he is my arch nemesis, to be exact. So now I need to go to a like professional dance studio so that I can like prepare for the trilogy, you know? Alright, it's never Ragnaros, I believe. And we never run out of time here, right? Oh, he got his guy, that's fucked. He's not allowed to get his guy and I don't get mine. Someone call the judge, please. Okay, what is this? I definitely need to bring the ace hat on more consistently, but I also want to add some more costumes to my lore. Like, I'm trying to gain as much muscle as possible so that I can then bring out the Escanor, the Lion Sin of Pride cosplay in the next video and at the convention. Because I am actually Escanor, the Lion Sin of Pride. I have the Lion Sin of Pride tattoo on my back, and also I'm just a red-haired guy with a mustache who looks very similar to that character. We're both ripped, and we both have a lot of pride. And we both grow stronger when the sun is out. So that's why I have my window open at all times, so I can empower the streamer energy. It is a key component to why they call me the best of all time. Okay, he is a fat guy. I'm gonna respond with a more morbidly obese character, and there will be no response to that. Now we're gonna go here and just go face with a weapon because we have so many weapons. We could literally build an arsenal. I have a weapon for each member of the pirate crew, so if anybody needs to borrow one, I'm willing to give you one because this card makes it to where our opponent gets a weapon, and I would rather it go to one of my valuable community members than this random Death Knight abuser, because Death Knights are not cool. Remember, if you play Death Knight and auto-select it in arena every time, you are not a Chad. That is exactly the opposite of the Chad. Okay, this is dope. Somehow I outvalued a Death Knight, which I did not think was literally possible. I'm pretty sure the entire, like, core component of Death Knight is that you just have infinite value through these random-ass Discover cards, and somehow this guy didn't have that. Maybe he had, like, a glitch in the system and was only offered, like, Priest cards, because somehow he has 0 cards, and I've never seen that happen. Alright. This guy is so bad that we actually have enough time to play this overpriced Azure Drake, which I didn't know was still a legal play in the arena. It's kind of crazy. If your opponent guesses your choice, they get a copy. I feel like we just can't risk giving him a weapon, though. Like, that's too risky nowadays. I'm willing to just do this. Like, we have multiple weapons. This way, if we use this durability, 2 turns from now, we can drop this. And it doesn't matter if he gets a copy because it's lethal. Okay, of course he gets this. He's going to discover the Death Knight card that just gives you 9 undead on the board. I swear. Don't fucking do it to me. You don't have enough mana. It's not possible. You added a bunk-ass card. Add the card that plays crates. That's a valuable card in this strategy. I swear. Crates are nice. Okay. Is this just game? Alright, math is for people who math is for people who play Death Knight, so we just go face. Alright, surely we can do 1 damage, right? Wait, can we not? Shit, we can't actually do enough damage. Alright, I believe, chat. Weapon with more than 4 power. More than 3 power, I believe. I believe. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. Yes, sir, ski. Let's go. The value. And it was all thanks to Nelly's pirate crew. Let's fucking go, boys. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. W's in the chat. Can I get a W for all the people who hate Death Knight, which is mainly me? Wait, actually, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta get this out of the way before we get a W, so I can go into this race light, you know? If you ever seen horse racing, always pick the horse that goes into battle light. That is a key to winning. Same thing with boxing. All right, boys. It's game over. We got the 30-gram protein shake with the creatine. This morning, I just ate 300 grams of beef, which is a lot of fucking beef. We're on the bulk. At 5K, we're going to do the live IRL workout stream. And to increase our testosterone even higher, because you need a lot of testosterone to play Warrior, we're putting on the Portgas D Ace necklace, which is kind of a Chad necklace. It's kind of lit, you know? It just kind of shows that I am a pre-time skip guy all day, while also increasing our testosterone levels naturally. Naturally. I want to emphasize that. This is a very important component of being good at Warrior. You need to make sure you have high test and that you're drinking a lot of electrolytes, because you will burn a lot of calories using any class that throws weapons at face like no other. I've got to remember to work out both of my hands, because obviously one of my arms is a little bit bigger than the other, because this arm is the one that I usually throw weapons at my opponent's face, right? Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, we're just the better player. Better player identified. New DLC added to Beatsbyash lore. Inappropriate amounts of protein ingested on the daily. I mean, that is a fact, because I normally eat like 90% carnivore. I usually try to eat like no carbs at all, and I try to get at least 160 grams of protein, sometimes 200, but it's just kind of difficult because I burn calories so fast, and some days I'm working out 2 times a day because I'll go lift weights in the morning, and then I might go train MMA in the afternoon, and I'm 6'2", and I'm only like usually around like 150 pounds because my body fat percentage is just so low. So I'm trying to gain as much weight as possible, muscle specifically, but I'm waiting to go to buy a quarter beef. I don't know if anybody knows what a quarter beef is, but basically it's something you can get from the butcher, where essentially I'm buying a fourth of a cow, which is like, I'm getting about 250 pounds of beef at a really good price. And then from that point, I'm gonna go to the Chicken Depot, which sells a bunch of bulk chicken at a discounted rate. So like I'll get 5-pound bags of skinless grilled chicken like nuggets. This place is actually so goated. It's like an hour and a half away from my house. It's out in the country, but they're actually one of the biggest like distributors to the local like Chick-fil-A's for chicken. So they have really good quality product, and you cannot beat a 5-pound bag of chicken for $2.99. Tell me somewhere else you can find that. But once I get that and I have enough, oh yeah, I need to get enough room in my freezer for the quarter beef, because that is a lot of fucking beef. But once I'm able to do that, I'm just gonna alternate back and forth between chicken and beef, and I'm gonna become even more of a Chad than I already am. I'm basically just gonna become the reincarnated version of Ace, if Ace lived during the post-time skip, and he just came back, you know, with even bigger, more defined abs than he had during the entirety of the show. Your Rini run is so gross. 6-1 with his deck night deck with the Headless Horseman. Yeah, sometimes the Headless Horseman just says, haha, I win, you lose. It's kind of like Big Mom, you know? Back-to-back Big Mom. Haha, I win, you lose. Those are really good. You know, I know you are like a dedicated grinder, and this is my first ever regional, but I had 2 Big Mom back-to-back. Haha, I win, you lose, you know? That is ideal. Let's see. Is there any way we can abuse this card even more? Not at the moment. And I could just play this because it's like big stats. Maybe that's better. Like well, does he? I think he just gets this next turn. I don't want him to have that when I do this, right? Because I want this to take him to Value Town. Okay, so I think we do this first. I think this is correct. So this is just a 6-mana 6/7 lifesteal taunt. Is that better than this? I feel like it is just because of the buffs, although they're both complete crap. And then I'm gonna play this guy, because he's big. Big guys do things. Ooh, piece of candy. That's freaking nice. That's freaking nice. Someone sanitize the board, please. Did I learn the term value town from Trump? I mean, yeah, that is the reference I was making. This is a Hearthstone community. I wanted to see how many people are actually OGs. It's so crazy how like all the people back in the day who were popular in Hearthstone, pretty much all the ones that I watched anyway, they either just like died in terms of content in general, or they left to do something else. Like, I'm pretty sure the Roaring guy is like the biggest person in the Hearthstone space, and I didn't even know he existed until this year. I don't know how long he's been around, but like all the OG people are pretty much just gone. Like, I don't know anybody who's still in this space. One thing that's crazy to me is like Disguised Toast. He used to be one of the few people I watched and enjoyed, and then he just blew up, and now he's in that circle of like hot Asian girls. Dude, literally Disguised Toast made it in life. He's in that circle of like the hot Asian girls that play Among Us and just do just chatting. He's literally made it. Also, he was a part of that chess boxing thing with that one guy, Ludwig or whatever. Dude, I would love to do like a influencer boxing thing and then just go in there and not tell anyone that I've actually boxed before and actually done MMA. That would be really cool. They would be wanting to play a lot more chess with me than boxing. But in all honesty, I think the whole like chess boxing like concept is just fucking stupid. Like, they're just so weird. I don't know what is entertaining about that. It's like, let's just see you box. And I didn't watch it like all the way through, but like obviously, you know, like I'm a zoomer, so I saw some clips, and I remember like the referees were just so ass. Every single time a person would clinch up, they would just immediately like stop it. They wouldn't allow any dirty boxing, and it was basically just like every punch, especially with the girls, the referee just comes in and breaks it up. And I'm like, dude, you're not even boxing at this point. Just have a chess tournament. Because every single punch, they're just like breaking it up. It's like, what the fuck? It was kind of just embarrassing for the sport of boxing, and I was honestly just thinking, like, can someone just revoke the referee's license? Because this isn't even like a combat sport, and it's honestly just kind of disgusting. There have been some cool celebrity ones, though. I don't know if you guys know who Sam Hyde is, but he's probably one of my favorite, like, comedic content creators of all time. And he boxed this other dude that, I don't know if he was a content creator or not. I think that was put on by Ludwig. I can't remember. But it was a legit boxing match. And it was actually dope, you know? But he's also a guy that knows how to fight. And I think that made it, like, a little bit better. He was the guy who's responsible for making Fish Tank, which, like, he got banned on, like, all platforms, basically. So he decided to create his own platform, and it's actually pretty dope. So he had this, like, reality show where he gets these random people to just, like, live in the house together, and it costs him so much money. It cost him like $30,000 a day to be able to host his own like streaming platform service, but it was amazing. They just finished the second season, but it was dope. They had on this guy who had pretended to be Mr. Beast. Like he got like $600,000 600,000 followers, specifically because he was the guy who made that skit video or like music video to the Mr. Beast song, and he was like a Mr. Beast impersonator. So Sam Hyde invited him into his reality show and had the guy coming in like pretend to be Mr. Beast while everyone was wearing drunk goggles, and he's like, hey guys, Mr. Beast is here. He's here to visit you guys in the house. And like there's this one Asian guy that didn't speak much English, and he actually legitimately thought it was Mr. Beast for multiple days. And it was fucking hilarious because before the end of it, that guy like was trying to disassociate himself from the role of Mr. Beast, and he got so pissed at Sam Hyde that like inside the house, one of the things you can do is you can ring the bell on someone anytime. So the guy who was pretending to be Mr. Beast rung the bell on Sam Hyde, and Sam Hyde's like a 260 pound, like 6'5" guy. And so they were supposed to like box. When you ring the bell on someone, you fight them. And if you beat them in the fight, whoever loses has to sleep in a literal doghouse at night. And if you want to go to the bathroom, the person who beat you has to take you on a leash to the bathroom. And so Sam Hyde was like, okay, well, this isn't really fair. So I'm going to have you go against one of the camera guys who's kind of small. And the guy who was pretending to be Mr. Beast, he was actually cracking him. And it was a crazy fight. Fish Tank has to be one of my all-time favorite just like shows in recent years.
The unholy fester.
Reynad has a deer that lives in his backyard. Reynad, I never really liked him. I don't understand these people who blew up, honestly, in any space, where they don't do much talking, or they're just not even funny. Like, I feel like there's almost, like, you can only be so competitive in a casual-based game, especially. So, like, you have to provide value in some way. And I feel like people like Reynad only really blew up because he's like associated with like a esports team or whatever. He didn't really like provide any like comedic value in my opinion. And also I just felt like he was really close-minded. Like I feel like you have to you watch Reynad to watch him suffer. You only saw clips of him complaining. That's another thing. I don't like to watch people that are complaining. Like sometimes I'll complain in like a joking matter, but I'm never just like super like just pissed about the game, because if that was the case I just wouldn't be playing. Like rule number 1, never do something by choice that you don't enjoy doing and just keep forcing it down people's throats. That's never a good idea in whatever industry you're in. It's probably why he doesn't do anything anymore. I heard about him making his own game called The Bazaar. And then basically it was like in like production for 5 years and he was getting a lot of hype behind it. Then Slay the Spire was released and I think it was just a better idea than his idea. So I think like 8 years later, his game is still like not even in early access, which is crazy. Which I didn't even know he was like a designer. I don't know if he even has coding skills, to be honest. He might have just paid other people because he blew up and act like he ain't know nobody. You know, you can do that at that point. Who were the main people you watched back in the day? I feel like everyone watched Kripparrian. I watched mainly Disguised Toast. If I wanted to just like learn about the meta, I would watch Life Coach. But most of the time I watched like Hearthstone content, it was a tournament. Tournaments used to be really cool back in the day. Wait, this is broke. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, I remember they would do those one things where it was called like a seat story tournament. Those were dope. Those were absolutely amazing. And it helped you get to know better like some of the bigger faces in the community. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but I think Seat Story was like a it was like a company that made chairs, like gaming chairs, and I think they were pretty popping back in the day. I don't know if it's like still in business, but they put on really good live streams for Hearthstone, and I enjoyed those, right? You always like Trump best, just mostly his videos, plus Trollden's Lucky Funny compilations. I remember the name Trollden, but I don't remember him like his content. Oh, also another big thing, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the most memorable aspect of early Hearthstone streaming, in my opinion, was that everybody who played the game smoked a electronic e-cig box mod. And they were constantly just like blowing clouds off to the side of the screen. And that was like the first time I saw like people put the vape in like the right side of their mouth and not like the middle. And it was just like so many people in the Hearthstone community, and it's so crazy to think about that because now no one uses a box mod. And I don't remember people really like vaping on Twitch like even before that personally. Maybe I just wasn't like that much of a Twitch guy growing up, but that's like I attribute early Hearthstone streamers to being the first people to use box mods on a streaming service. Okay, so we could just kill that guy, but like Azure Drake big, me like big guy got stats.
I'll take you all on.
Do we trade with that guy?
I'll take you all on.
Yeah, I feel like I mainly just watch Disguised Toast. he's kind of my style. I feel like I would fit in really well with the type of like people that he makes videos with now, because I'm kind of just like a social person like that, you know? Plus, he's funny, and he's one of the few people that's open to just, like, not hold back. Like, some people, I feel like they're just fake, you know? And that's why I have a problem with people who try to, like, make content in areas they're not an expert in, because it's just very noticeable, and it just takes away from, like, what you're doing. Like, I can't respect you, you know? In my opinion, you can gain successful and garnish some amount of money from making content that like you don't actually like, or that like you're not actually an expert in for a little bit, but eventually people will find out and it will come back to bite you in the ass. A prime example of this is the Liver King. So I mean, to be fair, I don't really know that much about the Liver King still, but I do know that a lot of people liked him and he was garnishing a lot of success before people found out that he was lying about taking steroids, and he was recommending people to do stuff that he wasn't actually doing. For a while, people were like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Like, he has a physique that's awesome. Like, you know, the fact that he lied about that, it completely changed the trajectory of his career, right? He obviously already had money before doing the content, so I don't think it affected him as much as other people, but it definitely ended a lot of business relationships for him. And I feel like he's the kind of guy that, like, he had so much money, because I guess he owns like some kind of large like manufacturing company. At least I thought he did before that. And if he would have just been making content about something he's actually knowledgeable in and something he wasn't lying about, it could have been anything. He probably just had a good chance to succeed based off of the amount of money that he had available to go into the venture. Because like a lot of people overlook that aspect. If you gave me $60,000 as a budget as like a marketing person for your business, I guarantee you that within 6 months, I could get you a YouTube channel for your business up to minimum 100,000 subscribers. Probably more than that, and probably in less time if I was fully devoted to that. But if I had a budget like that, I 100% guarantee I could do that for literally any business on the planet. Because having a base amount of money to go into a venture like that, like in YouTube in general, where now people are looking for basically news channel level quality of production, it goes such a long way. Because people, when your video does pop up, they're like, oh, this guy, he doesn't have a good camera, he's recording on an iPhone. Well, he has good like talking points and good value, but my issue is there's another guy who also has good value, but he also just has 10x better equipment than you. And if streaming is going to be the new like cable, why would I watch you over that guy? There's literally no reason. So that's why I say that like one of the biggest boosts you can have is just going into the venture with like a base amount of like money that you can allocate specifically to that. And also just like with money, one of the most important factors in like growing a brand like that is I think it's very difficult to just grow at a very fast rate if you don't have one person doing the content and one person doing the editing. Being the editor and the person creating the content is very difficult to do in a quick manner because it's so much of like a time constraint, right? Like the editing part takes so long. Like most videos that I do for people, like if I do a podcast for someone, I probably spend minimum 8 hours of work, potentially 2 8 hours of work days on that piece of content. And if I had a person who was doing either one or the other, I would be able to upload videos so frequently. Like it's not actually even fair. And then it's like, there's also just the aspect of like, it's kind of difficult to get jobs as like just a video editor in America. Because a lot of these people, like Logan Paul type ass guys, they're just paying people in foreign countries in the Middle East who are willing to do the editing for quite a bit less money than someone like me would feel like they deserve to get paid. So then it's like, it's kind of not really a good market, you know? That's why in order for me to make money in my business, I basically have to cover all aspects from the recording to the editing, because that's like the main value proposition someone in America, like a business, would want to pay for. Okay, how do we best answer this? I guess we can just do this. I feel like we're kind of fucked because he's Death Knight and we're Warrior, and Death Knight is fundamentally not fair. Death Knight, not fair. Death Knight, not fun. Death Knight, no care. Ooh, that's kind of dirty. Play this, go face. Face is the place. Hopefully we can somehow burst him out with Warrior. Even though he's Death Knight, so he has infinite lifesteal, infinite sustainability, and just completely outmatches us in every way except for our testosterone level. You got a nostalgic legendary minus King Crush since it was the first one I ever got. Ooh, good question, good question. I think Leroy is very nostalgic in terms of like it just being like the one I've used the most in the history of the game. I think if we're talking about the one I love the most is Dr. Boom Mad Genius. Dr. Boom Mad Genius, literally insane. Yo, what's up, Marks? Thanks for stopping by. Dr. Boom Mad Genius is my favorite card ever made because I love the idea of hero cards. And I like the aspect of your hero power changing every turn. I think that's a really fun mechanic that has kind of left the game with hero powers just being such a diluted part of the game. Like nowadays, the hero power is arguably 10x less relevant than it was on launch. And so with heroes like Dr. Boom Mad Genius and as well Reno Jackson, it adds back that core element of the game that made Hearthstone unique and enjoyable in a good way, because you get a different hero power every turn and they're all somewhat relevant. It's not just a broken hero power that makes your opponent rage quit, so it makes it more easy to balance it. Because if there's one hero power that's just insane, well, it's still a random chance for you to get it, and it's also just a reoccurring value engine. It opens the amount of options you can do, and also I just like mechs. Mechs are really cool, right? Mechs are really cool. I love the Mech Mage deck, and also like Magnetic. Magnetic is a dope effect because in Magic the Gathering, I'm a big fan of the Mutate mechanic. I don't know if anyone is familiar with that, but I am a huge fan of Mutate. Basically, you choose a minion, and if you play a different minion, then that minion goes on top or on bottom of your choice, and you get the abilities of one minion and the stats of another. So it's really cool because it allows you just to customize like what you're looking for, right? All right, we just have to press the button, unfortunately. Okay, we weren't gonna slam anyway, that's fine. But yeah, those are probably my cards like that. Like, I've had a lot of fun with Reno Jackson Lone Ranger recently. Since coming back to the game, that's been one of my favorite cards. But I don't like the on-play effect. I wish the on-play effect was changed. I do like the aspect of your hero power changing. The reason I don't like the on-play effect is because it bypasses pretty much all game mechanics ever created, which is literally ridiculous when you think about it, right? Thank you, Leonard, for the subscribe, brother. So when you think about Reno Jackson Lone Ranger, it's like the Warrior v Warrior mirror match with Bran is the most toxic matchup I've ever experienced, the most unenjoyable matchup I've ever experienced in Hearthstone, because it's so luck-based. It feels like you have no agency, but because your guys' decks are both slow, you have to wait so long in the match to decide who wins, even though it's completely random, which makes it feel unrewarding, and you also just feel completely drained. And, you know, one of the reasons for that is that Reno should not say remove all things from the board. One of my favorite new cards is the Titan from Warlock, where you get that portal, that it can be removed by any effects. It's not a location, it's not a minion, it's essentially indestructible, and then every turn you get 2 3/2 imps. Well, why is Reno Jackson the only card in the game that allows you to remove that card? That's freaking stupid. And then in the Warrior Mirror match, basically it comes down to a couple of things. One of them being that with Ziliax, if you are the person who gets behind early and is forced to play your Ziliax first to gain health, and the other guy has a Reno Lone Ranger on the following turn, you're literally just fucked. Because now your Dr. Boom or Inventor Boom is literally dead because he can't bring anything back, and that's so stupid. It shouldn't stop you. Reno Jackson should not stop you from reviving a minion. Why can you not resurrect a minion when it was removed from the board? And I'm sure there's so many more interactions with Reno Lone Ranger that happen all the time in Wild. It's not enjoyable. The fact that my opponent has this card that literally counters every card in the game, it makes it in a sense to where any deck you can put that card in, there's no disadvantage to putting that card in your deck, right? And it's really oppressive. It's really, really oppressive. It's like you could be winning the game and you're like, oh shit, he has no outs. I have lethal on board. There's nothing he can do. And then it's like, oh, Reno Lone Ranger. And it's gone. It's like the South Park meme where they're talking to the investor. And he's like, all right, so go ahead and give me $500. And it's like, and it's gone. You're like, oh, well, fuck. Okay, he removes all my minions. I can try to go for a game next turn. It's like, no, you can't. Yeah, you can only have one minion until his turn. So not only does he just full AoE you without having any counterplay, you also can just only put up one minion, so he's guaranteed to regain priority of the game state, which is literally stupid. Like, why is that a thing? All right, how can we fuck this guy up? Do we go Nessie? I feel like we don't. I feel like we just do this. We do this and we hope we win because we're a chat. We always win. I believe. Let's go. We're at 34 health, I believe. No! Okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay. That wasn't that bad. We boost our Nelly. Okay, party animals a chat. I'm partying with Nelly. We're throwing back brews. We're having the time of our life. And then that one guy that no one invited to the party fucking shows up at the door and gives my name saying that I told him he could pull up. I'm not going to name any names, but that was a reoccurring theme in college in my frat, where at one point the president came up to me because I wasn't even at the party. I wasn't even in the same city. I was back home at MMA practice, and the next time I was at the frat, the president was like, I don't know if you just know a lot of people, you're just really popular, but at the party, over 100 people used your name to try to get into the party. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't fucking invite you. Stop putting this bad shit on my name. It's kind of crazy because I was probably the most popular person in the frat, which isn't really a flex, but it ended up backfiring on me because I was a cool guy. Because then a lot of people tried to use my name to get into the party, and then I would get a lot of shit for it. And I was like, well, I'm not fucking there, dude. That's your job, man. You're gonna try to start dropping my name, and I'm gonna get into anywhere now. That is a very real possibility. I'm being honest. I'm being completely honest. Depending on where you're at, you can get into some high places. Depending on where you're at even more, you might even get bitches when you walk into those high places. That is a prerequisite of being the best of all time. And being associated with the best of all time means you are equally blessed. All right, Nelly, give me something good. All right, I believe we get a weapon card. I believe. Big weapon. All right, I need a higher cost pirate, please. Please. These are some low cost pirates. I need a Chad pirate card, please. Okay, finally, a fucking Chad pirate card of equivalent stature. That guy, the Stone Anchorman, his test level is almost as high as mine, so I'm satisfied with that one. But those first discovers, mid as fuck. Not a good representation of the people I would have in my pirate crew. Okay, and you're fucking kidding me. And you're fucking kidding me. You hate to see it. Well, that was broken as fuck. Alright, don't mind me. My opponent is literally graping me, which is illegal on YouTube. This is what I get for going warrior. I did it for the content, okay? Beatsbyash, the creatine creature invited me, bruh. Step aside. That is facts. A big proponent of that was the aspect that because I was a fighter in my frat, the one thing unique about the house was that we had these carpeted pits. They were almost like a bonfire pit, but they were all carpet. And anytime someone would get in a beef, you could like fight them in the pit. But no one ever wanted to challenge me. So that was just like an aspect of like, I had a lot of respect. Not because I tried to like fight anyone, like I'm extremely like non-violent, but a lot of people just didn't want to like fuck with me because they knew that I'm a jit. Okay, well there's no weapon that gets us out of this situation, but I'm gonna activate this card because it seems fun, I believe. Okay, after you trade, this gains 2 durability. That is crap. Well, we need to draw a card, and we need to draw... Well, I don't know if we can get anything. If there's something that AoEs the board randomly in our deck, maybe we get it. So let's do it. Let's do it. I believe. I believe. Big Gamba's in the chat. We get a random brawl. I don't know if that's possible in our deck anymore. Alright, it is not possible. Alright, we get a better brawl. Brawl, 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 please. I'm almost out of time. Alright, none of these are brawl. RIP, I'm out. I'm out, Chief. I'm out of this one. Miss me with that next time, son. Miss me with that. Ripperoni's in the chat. He didn't respect the warrior grind set. Today I took an L, but tonight we bounce back. In the words of Big Sean. I'm putting on the special hat. If anyone knows anything about me, anytime I put this hat on, I go undefeated in the tournament. I'm saying that as a superstition, but the reality is that is true. Anytime I'm wearing this hat, I always just win. Alright, we're going backwards status. We're taking it to a new level. There's levels to this game, and most people are just unable to compete with my warrior grind set. Okay, this is an insane hand. The party animal is just kind of nutty. This is the kind of guy I would want to throw back a brew with and do a no spear. Every regional I'm wearing it, that is true. Every regional I just win. All I do is win, 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 win. And anytime I lose, it's actually just fake propaganda. It's, anytime I lose, it's the same as on Instagram when your post gets flagged as false information, but then the fact checker is just a guy who's scrolling mindlessly on the screen, pressing random buttons with his other hand on his cock. And you're like, well, like, was this false information, or is this guy just like mentally incapable of looking at a text screen and deciphering whether or not this is actually okay with the guidelines? That's how it feels whenever I lose, because it's not real, It's not real. They're just trying to put up a false narrative. We don't know how many people that put negative comments on my YouTube are actually just Russian bots sent to take down our country and divide us within the comment section of Beatsbyash's community. Trust me, there's a lot more of those than you would think. Specifically, anytime someone says something negative about me, I just always assume that they're a Russian bot so that it doesn't take a jab at my ego, right? Because obviously, like, no one would ever want to say anything bad about me. I'm the best of all time. That's why they call me the boat. And that's also why I have a turn 2 party animal. Party animal, let's go. Sir, what are you doing? Hold on. I didn't consent to this. My pirate crew did not consent to that trade. Unfair exchange of value. Unfair. Okay, this is a fair exchange of value. I'm gonna do this. Let's go. We're exploring, baby. All right, garbage. Kind of garbage. Also kind of garbage. Well, fuck. Give all minions in your deck attack and health equal to their cost. Is that actually decent? It's in the deck, though. Like, I don't really care about my deck because I want to play cards from my hand, right? But this does have... This is the content, though. If I activate this card and I go get my acoustic guitar from my bedroom, it's basically guaranteed to win us the game, right? I think it is. Hold on, hold on. Trust me, this is super necessary. The black rock and roll cannot be negated. Cannot be negated. Trust. Okay. Cannot be negated. Trust. I don't have a capo, so this is kind of sus. Cannot be negated. Cannot be negated. Let's go. Cannot be negated. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! No negates. No negates. Let's go. In case you were wondering, I am actually a below average intermediate guitar player. My guitar is just completely out of tune. And as well, I think I might have to put another string on one of the chords. But it did enough to where our black rock and roll cannot be negated, you know? Completely necessary. Is videography not what I always wanted to do? I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I always wanted to own my own business because I grew up working in my dad's business, and I just enjoyed the aspect of like doing all of the tasks. And I always knew that I didn't want to do, I wanted to do something where I couldn't be limited by someone else for the amount of work I could put into what I'm doing. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of like jobs where if I'm working way more hard than you and I'm doing way more, like I'm getting more benefits to the company, that we're paid equal. Like if I was working for someone else, I would prefer to be paid based on the amount of work that I put in. And if I want to go above and beyond, I don't want to be limited by the constraints of your hours. So that's why I always wanted to own my own business, because that's just kind of the way that I grew up. You know, we work 35, you know, we just work like 100-hour work weeks, and then we get paid more money. But in some jobs, that's just not the case, or you're just limited by hours. So that's why I always wanted to own my own business. But growing up, my dad, he did have a black room inside, I don't know, I think it's called a black room. Like the photo room. Back in the day when you used to actually have to develop photos, he had one of those. So I guess I inherently became like interested in like camera work from him, because I do distinctly remember like going back there and doing stuff like that. But I mainly like got into videography because I was trying to like help my coach, and he wanted to start a podcast with me. Well, actually before that, I had been making videos for YouTube, for Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been making videos for Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while, but when I started doing the stuff with my coach is when I started taking it more serious. But for the longest time, I was basically just constrained by the amount of money I had to put into the equipment, and that's what really changed the game. Who needs to own a business when you can own all these inferior players in the arena simply by being the better player? Exactly. 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 Literally. Literally. Okay, why the fuck is my Steam Deck not working? Hold on, Judge. I was supposed to play a sound effect there because you had a killer chat. Okay, it's open. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay.
Yes, I see.
This card's good. We're gonna play it.
News, everyone.
Okay. Okay, I wish we had another riff in our deck, but the reality is, I only know so many riffs. So this card has limited value, right? If I was an above intermediate guitar player, I would be able to get more value from this, but that is not the case today. We've got to work with our limited skill set here, unfortunately. Or fortunately, unless you don't want to hear my insane riffs. The issue with owning all these inferior arena players versus owning a business is I can't control their RNG. In a business, I like being able to control the RNG of the people around me, you know? Because, like, there's some people in the workforce that, like, come into work and they're like, I activate Yogg Saron on turn 8 and just do a bunch of weird shit in the workplace. And I'm like, fuck that. We're going to play Dr. Boom on 7 today, okay? You know, that's why I would prefer to be in control. Holy shit, that's a Nelly. Let's go. The Loch Ness Monster has entered the building. Pirate crew, let's go. I believe. Yes, sir, Ski. The pirate crew has entered the building. Okay, and these are all ass. Just like that, these were all ass. All right, better remember for the crew, please. Why does this card have 4 different keywords and they're all garbage? Literally. Do we have a pirate we can draw? We can draw Sword Eater. Okay, the value. That's actually really good because our deck is buffed. Dude, Nelly doesn't even seem that good. Like, I guess the stats you get, but the people you can add are just garbage. Literal garbage. Alright, we got some low-level lackeys. They're not replacing any of the first mates, but I guess they can, like, wash the deck, you know? We'll let them wash the deck while we're actually doing all the fighting. Do we pop that guy? Nah, we just don't attack. Real Chads play on the defensive. We're waiting for the right opportunity so we can hit him with the counter overhand right, you know? An important part of being a pirate and being the pirate king is knowing to wait for the right opportunity, right? Okay, well, he just took our best card in our deck. Why must you do that, sir? This seems borderline illegal. No. He's attacking my pirate crew. I command a mutiny. We must create a mutiny on the whirling combatant because he has left our team. We're going to have to take him down, boys. He's gone rogue. This man has gone rogue, and he has too much health. I'm going to have to go ahead and, I don't know, just excavate a card, because excavating is cool. Excavating is a fun and fair mechanic. Unless you're playing rogue, then there's nothing fun, fair, or interactive about it, and it should actually just be removed from the game. I think I speak for everyone when I say the legendary excavate for rogue could be removed from the game and rogue would just start off at common again instead of ever reaching legendary, and everybody would be completely fine with that because there's nothing fun or interactive about that. Okay, do we just have game on this guy? Is this guy just a little boy to me, chat? He might just be a little boy to me. Okay, let's do this so we can go for a blast charge. We're going to discover rock, which is always just lethal, right? If we specifically get rock, I think it's exact. Alright, it's always rock here. Always rock. You're fucking kidding me. It's lethal anyway. Let's go. Wait, is it? I don't think I have enough mana. Because I play this guy. Then we get that guy. Yeah, if we had another mana, we play this, we get the 3-2, then play that, then it's exact, but we're 1 off. Okay, so this is a beast, and that's a pirate. I think beasts are better than pirates, so obviously go face with this. Hello? Can I take my turn, please? Okay. That was scary. That was scary. I was trying to commit a mutiny on the enemy pirate who just left our team, but for some reason the judge was trying to hold me back. He knew that I was too powerful and that my test was increased too high from the protein shake and the creatine. Some people, you know, just try to hold you back because you're better than them, you know? And you gotta block those people out. That's why you gotta remove them from the pirate crew.
Something unusual.
Alright, sir, hold on. No worries. I'm just fucking you up. Okay, we get 50 gold and we get a W. Do you smoke cigars for fun or was it just a bit? No, fuck no. I don't do anything for a bit. I just enjoy cigars. A good cigar is just a good talking point. If you're with someone and you just want to like chill and kumbaya, a cigar is a good time for that. Now, I don't use a cigar every day because obviously like that's really bad for you. But if it's like a special occasion or like I'm doing a podcast with someone, I'll get a cigar because it just makes it like more enjoyable. And also you got to understand, I don't really drink very often. So like, it's not like I'm doing like a lot of like bad things or like drugs all the time. So for me, a cigar is kind of like a vice, you know? Like every once in a while, if you do something cool, you could get a cigar. And I think that's the way it should be. You know, too many people just ruin their lives by just being like doing something every single day. Plus cigars just like naturally increase your testosterone, which is something I'm looking for, you know? I feel that. My vice is dipping Oreos in milk. Every night, the pantry harkens me. I have to limit myself to 4 Oreos or I lose control. It's so funny you say that because I have that same issue. Back in the day, when I would get back from freestyle wrestling practice, I would eat like a full box of Oreos because I burned so many calories. So if I was doing like a 3-hour workout, sometimes I would literally, because we would keep the wrestling room at like 106. And so I would literally lose 8 pounds in 3 hours. So like a box of Oreos was like nothing to me. More often it was like half a box, but I definitely killed a full one at certain times. Damn, why does he have good card? I have no good card. I don't like this. I did not agree to this onslaught. All right. Always. Let's go. Yes, sir. We'll keep our minion. You can fuck off, buddy. Why do we just only play against Death Knight? It's like Blizzard doesn't want content creators in this niche to help promote the game. Did I not pass out from heat exhaustion in 106th room? To be honest, I don't really remember. That was like several years ago. I honestly don't remember. The thing is, we had multiple people who were on like the Olympic team. So they were just keeping it like really hot because like there was people who were trying to cut weight for like the Olympic trials. I never really thought about it like that. I think I just got kind of accustomed to it because I had been doing it for so long. I don't remember because I passed out. Hell no. I mean, to be fair, one of the enjoyable aspects of it, of that like wrestling club, was that we didn't really do conditioning, and that helped. So like we would drill like certain moves for a bit, then we would go into live wrestling for like the rest of the time, but it was like the conditioning, you choose to do it on your own. So I think that definitely like helped. Because it's not like we were just like running sprints back and forth, right? It was kind of, I really like that system because it's like, I don't like people micromanaging me. That's the other reason, like, I prefer to be doing like independent contract work or like doing project management at least if I'm going to work for someone. because I don't like someone breathing down my throat telling me how to do my job. Because if you picked me to do the job, and unless I need some kind of training from you, let me do the fucking job. That just shows me that you don't trust me, right? So that was what was really cool about that wrestling system, is it was like, yeah, push yourself as much as you need, right? And I prefer that versus someone like, all right, guys, Chester punched Ollie in the face, get up on the walls and start doing 50 sprints. And it's like, dude, I wasn't anywhere near Chester or Ollie. Fuck both of them. And you too. Okay, so we could punch this guy. All right, we get a taunt here. Legendary, legendary, please. My deck doesn't have that many good cards, man. Please.
One orc scrap is another orc song.
One orc scrap is another orc song. Alright, that was kind of a dank play. Some might say a Darude dank play. Nowadays, I don't really smoke a lot of, like, Gars, just because, like, I haven't really, like, had time. But I do be on the level 6s, you know? Shout out to the Zenergy, you know? The Zenergy be powering me up during the stream. I'm on the 6 bombers, boys. Level 6 is inbound. The cool thing about a Zen is that, like, a lot of, like, old-ass people do it. That's kind of funny. Like Tucker Carlson, he uses Zen. You know, certain UFC fighters do it. Way more clouded than cigarettes. Way more clouded. There's actually no clout in cigarettes. There's like negative clout. Okay. He has good card. I need to answer good card. Thinking. Alright, we might have to call the judge on this guy. He's doing some broken shit. Well, actually, do I want to take that damage? Kind of don't. Let's do this. Our weapon probably trades favorably more into one of these guys. Play that guy. Draw my card first. Okay. Good card, good. Good card, good, boys. Full trade. Let's go. Better player identified. Alright, Mr. Death Knight. Please do not discover 10 cards in a row. Please do not discover 10 cards in a row. That is not legal. That is some illegal activity I cannot allow in my community. That's toxicity at its finest. Toxicity at its finest. Okay. This does exactly the same amount of damage as his health. That seems pretty good. Let's go. Yes, sir. Value trade. Let's go. We're beasting and feasting, boys. Literally beasting and feasting. Alright, buddy. Hold on. Why do you have a broken legendary and I don't? I did not consent to this type of actions. Consent was not granted. To be honest, Will, I don't really care how much you chat. Honestly, like, the more engaged you are being, like, talking to me, it just makes the content better. Especially since you're, like, a person that I've actually, like, met before. That's really cool. Because it's not really worth it for me to do this if people, like, aren't engaging. Because then I'm just talking to myself. Like, I would prefer to talk to as many people as possible. because then that allows me to create more funny moments. Some of the funniest like clips you've ever seen from streams and from content or in general is because someone in the chat just has like an insane like one-liner or something, and the streamer reads it and you just die laughing, or someone sends in a crazy chat and then he has like the whatever on, like the talk, I don't know what you call it, like alright, that was an unoptimal term, but that's fine. The like the voice, the chat to voice. It's so crazy how many people, yeah, like, you know, whenever, someone sends in a chat and it gets spoken on stream through, like, a computer, and it'll be, like, a voice of Barack Obama, sometimes those are just, like, the best, like, clips on Twitch, in my opinion, or just content in general. It's so crazy how so many people get Legend. There was 12K people in Legend yesterday. How do you see how many total people are in Legends? Is that actually possible to see? I didn't know that that was possible. Like, I know that I got into Legend and our starting rank was like 5K or something, but I didn't know you could see how many total K people are in Legend unless you just got in and you were initially ranked 12K. Alright, we're putting down a fat boy. Fat boy control. Let's go. We're on a dirty bulk, boys. Literally dirty bulking. I have to take some credit. You saw because your initial rank was over 12K? I need to add you as a friend, Jonathan.
Pain doesn't compare to your plague.
Alright, so the only way we can beat this guy is if we go face. So we need to draw something to remove his sludge belcher so we can start punching. Alright, that kind of works. It kind of does. Okay, that's really good for us. That's really good. I don't really want to trade with that guy. I think we need the face. Let's do this and trade with his 2-1 first. See if it changes our options. Okay. Well, next turn we can go Nelly. I'm just going to go face because I don't think we win this if we play for value. Because his deck probably is better than ours. I'm actually surprised you got into Legend at 12K. Do you think that's because of how late you were playing or because of your win rate? Because I know I got into Legend with a win rate of above 80%, which is really difficult to do. And that might have been why I started initially ranked way lower than you. Because I know, like, if you have, like, a 52% win rate, you're going to be, like, last place in Legend, right? Honestly, it's pretty easy to get top 100 Legend or top 1 Legend just as long as you have time. But the biggest thing is, like, people just switch decks, and it just fucks them. Like, you gotta just stop switching decks every single time, right? I think that's just such, like, an L. Oh, that was fucking amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Could we just play Nelly? We go 4 face. Discover here. This gives us a weapon, does more damage. Okay, that's great. That's actually a pirate. That's absolutely disgusting. That costs 1 mana for us. Your other pirates have charge. Oh my gosh, that was the best Nelly we have ever gotten. I am keeping literally all of those people in our pirate crew. Probably your win rate, yeah. If you get in with like a not like insane win rate, that's definitely gonna happen for you. Okay, so is this just lethal? I'm pretty sure it's lethal. Maybe it's not. I know if this dies, we're gonna end up getting, that guy, that's 1, 2, 3. Which means that guy will have charge. That's a lot of stuff. That's only 3 mana. I'm doing this, chat. I believe. I believe, chat. This is always lethal. Remember, this is always lethal. Always lethal, chat. Never miss. Let's go, baby. Let him know. Let him fucking know. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I am not gay.
Let's
I
go,
have
baby.
relationships with women
Yes, sir.
and sex with men.
Yes,
And I got
sir.
news for you.
Talk about it.
That means you're
Let's
gay.
go. Warrior Chad 2024. Let's go. I'm too good. That was actually just insane. I knew it was lethal. I just didn't actually know that it was lethal. I wanted it to be lethal, and it was. You know? Think about that. It doesn't have to be lethal. You just have to want it to be lethal, and the answer is it probably will be. Because math is for people who play Death Knight, and I'm not a troglodyte, guys. I have class. I have honor and integrity. I play warrior. I'm a Chad, boys. Let's go. Warrior is kind of nice right now. Oh shit, it's another Death Knight? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? There's so many troglodytes in the game, and I go against another Death Knight. Who could believe? Not me. It's not like, you know, it's just the most popular class in the game, you know. It's not like they just have a busted guy with Gigantify, and that's like the most unfair mechanic ever entered into Arena, you know. None of those things are true. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay. We don't coin. Let's go. That protein shake went right through me. The protein shake went right through me. And now we're going into battle light, boys. We're going into battle light. Alright, top deck good card, play good card. Yes, sir. This guy thinks he's cooler than us because he has a golden card. This isn't a pay-to-win game. If this was a pay-to-win game, I would have been rank 1 a long time ago, buddy. It's not about that. It's about picking the most broken card every time, and I happen to have that card on the field, okay? Also, I don't know how we have 5 wins with this deck when we played against basically all Death Knight, because this deck is not that good. It's crazy. It's like the decks that are the most mid that you draft end up being the ones that are the best, at least in my opinion. I feel like there's like a secret MMR system, and when you have a really good deck, you go up against people that also have really good decks, and then you just fuck each other over. Alright, well, that's busted. That's really busted. Is that good? No, not really. Is that good? Yeah, pretty good. Let's go. Okay, I believe. I believe. It's time for the gang. I'm on my gang shit, boys. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't want this guy to take damage. He's gang affiliated. It's not supposed to happen. This was not promised. I live for the game. I take damage for the game. and I was willing to take it to my face, but this guy was just not a good gang member. It's honestly so crazy that like Hearthstone is pro gang violence. It's like every ogre card has some effect. Every ogre gang card has some effect that allows you to attack someone. If that's not the most blatant support for gang on gang violence I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Okay, he is Blightfang. I don't think that's a very good legendary. So, I think we have a good chance of beating him. Because typically Death Knight has the most busted legendaries, like Headless Horseman or Necrotic Explosion. So if my guys die, you get a 2-2 with Taunt. So that just means we just don't ever let anyone die, boys, and we just win. Big brain play, chat. Big brain.
Shotzi is the best. She's so cool.
Let's go. In all honesty, I should have hit faced, and then if we got this, we could have sent that there. But I didn't realize this triggered when you targeted the face. I thought it only triggered when you targeted a minion, but you live and you learn, right? You live, and then you die for the gang. That's how we roll. That's what the Hearthstone devs wanted me to do. They want us to live and then die for the gang. Specifically the Ogre gang. Because that's the most popular gang in Hearthstone. Like, this guy, he's a blood. And there's not that many people in this guy's gang. There is a lot of people in the Ogre gang. This is true. This is what the Hearthstone developers intended. This is what the new developers did to the game after the Saint Ben Brode left us forever after blessing our hearts. Okay, well, this dragon is fat. He has a fat booty, so I gotta play him. We love a fat booty on Beatsbyash's channel. Especially when the booty comes with spell damage. Those are two very high quality traits. And you know what? I like my Azure Drakes the same way I like my women. With a big booty and +1 spell damage, you know? Ogre Ninja with the same chance to hit a wrong minion is your favorite. That's a pretty cool card. Have you seen that legendary that gives you buffs based on your Ogre gang cards? It might just be Ogre cards. That is a cool card. I honestly just haven't been offered that card that much, or I would have already picked it and recorded a draft for the content. Alright, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? You just want me to give +5/+5 to all the guys in my hand? Okay, that is fine. I will allow this, sir. Well, what do you know? His 2-2 with Taunt just happens to be the same stats as my nostalgic gnome that he buffed. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. This would really suck if this guy buffs up our health, right? Let's do this. This is kind of the Chad play. Yes, sir. Talk about it. Let's go. All right, sweet. That works. Told you guys, this guy's for the gang. He's literally for the gang. That's why he did that for us. No other reason. It wasn't a secret, behind the scenes, RNG game mechanic. It was for the gang. Sir, what are you doing? I don't know if anybody else has extreme anxiety issues with people hovering over their cards, but this is the exact reason why you should have anxiety issues. This card single-handedly causes you to lose so much sanity that you may take a 1-year break from the game. At least arena game mode, in my opinion. Okay, how do we fuck this guy up? This hits my minions, though. I don't want that to happen. Well, fuck. Okay, that works. Bomb Baran, let's go. And the heal. We're clutch like that. We're clutch, okay? Clutch mode in the chat. Once again, for the gang. Let's go. I knew this guy was for the gang. I've known it since day one. It's the only thing I've known about this guy. So I could heal that, but I think it's just better to apply pressure with the weapon. I should have played that guy first. I'm so bad. Ripperoni's in the chat. Ripperoni's in the chat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something about this ain't right, and it's the fact we missed 3 damage. Turns out the ogre guy, he wasn't for the gang. He allowed me to misplay, and I can never respect him again for that. I can't forgive this man. It's okay, though. We get to keep our fat booty and our +1 spell damage, so next turn we just go Mecha Gnome, and we just discover a fireball. That, like, you can do that, right? How do I go about selecting music for the stream? Well, right now I have an OST that has 100 tracks in it that I can actually play on stream and not get copyright for. And that is what I'm using, because I can't really afford to like spend an excessive amount of money getting like paying for like a bunch of music services, because I'm already paying for like so many services in order to create content, like in terms of like editing, in terms of like being able to optimize short form content, in terms of doing thumbnails, and as well creating captions, and then one last thing I pay for, multi-streaming. So all of that is a lot of money. So at this current point, I'm not gonna pay to like license music because it's actually really expensive, and if I use other music, my videos will get copyright, and I might want to turn some content from a stream into a video. So I'm not willing to do that at this moment. Some people just don't play music, but I feel like I have 100 tracks. I feel like it doesn't really get bland. All right, buddy. Miss me with that shit. 8, 11. Good card, good. Good card, good. I believe. There's no way this doesn't find us lethal. It's just a good card. What do you guys think is the optimal amount of cards in hand to play this? I think getting like 3 spells for 3 is pretty good. No, miss me with that card, brother. Why does this restore you health? You gotta be kidding me. We need to draw our Nelly. Nelly is a cool card. Specifically because last game it allowed us to get a charge guy that I did not know existed. I thought charge was like the blackballed keyword, never to be seen again in the game. Is it crazy to anyone how much charge was used and given out back in the day? And now it's like non-existent? They're like, charge is too broken. It ends the game too fast. And it's like, dude, the game is already the fastest it's ever been. Are you kidding me? Alright, we just do this and always get direct damage lethal, right? Like it's just guaranteed. Alright, it's just guaranteed. We're just better at the game. Well played, sir. Well played.
You fight well.
Well played, sir. Well played.
You fight
Big Riz moment in the chat. Let's go. The Rizzler Beatsbyash strikes again. How do we actually have 6 wins with Warrior? I don't fucking know. Do we deserve this? Maybe not. But we got to destroy a lot of Degen Death Knight players along the way, so I'm just enjoying the ride. I wish Charge was a thing again. Anything to beat the 3 Molten Giants I keep seeing. Facts. Facts. Dude. Charge should be in the game 100%. I hate how they keep watering down this standard. What's up, Andrea? Doing pretty good. You know, we're just destroying a lot of Death Knights, and that is the #1 most important aspect to having a good non-toxic stream, is being able to destroy Death Knights with honor, courage, and the support of my valued community members. Specifically the ones that are currently in the Straw Hat crew. What deck are you playing right now, Jonathan? Honestly, for me, this meta, like, I just wish I had more dust because there's still a couple things I'd like to try. But then again, if I had the dust, I'd probably just play wild instead. Ooh, that's a Nelly. Let's go. Pirate crew is online. You play Painlock? Bro, Jonathan. I thought we were friends, brother. I thought we were friends. Personally, I just don't think the Painlock deck is that good. I think it has the highest ceiling in the game, but in terms of its consistency, I don't think it's anywhere near the consistency level of the Aggro Paladin or the Excavate Paladin. To me, it feels like Excavate Paladin is the best deck in the game, and I currently have like a 75% win rate with the deck in Legend, but I keep like trying to play other decks for content and just keep screwing myself. Like, the thing about Painlock is, like, yeah, if you get to turn 3, cheat out 2 Molten Giants, and then turn 4, you have Infernal, you win. But that's just not guaranteed in my experience, and that's not something I like to have happen. It's cool when you get to regurgitate your hand, and there's no potential interaction or outs from your opponent, but that's not guaranteed, you know? The games where you just get to do like 1 Molten Giant or it takes a couple turns to do, sometimes someone just has direct damage like Spell Mage because you didn't have Infernal and you just die. Trent, J Druid, and Ramp Druid are my go-tos. I must know, am I a degen? I mean, those are all like fair and balanced decks. I really hate these new level of like fucking Zoomer ass people who are like, yeah, Innervate needed to be nerfed to 1. It was too broken. It's like, dude, Ramp is literally the identity of Druid, and because you little bitch boys have complained so much, it's too unfair, he's cheating out fat guys, I don't feel comfortable with that, I'm against fat shaming. It's like, fuck you. Fuck your body positivity. Innervate never needed to get hit. Without Innervate and without fucking Wild Growth, what is Druid? If you want to play this dumb token shit, you know, the Trent thing is cool because it's tribal. But if I remove the keyword Trent and it's just this token shit, once again, we just go back to this situation where it's like, I'm just playing the same deck that you could be playing in Warlock. Like, it's just Zoolock, but like reskinned, and I don't find it fun. You're playing it because of the speed until I hit the top 1K. The only thing I care about is speed, not consistency. If you want speed, I think by far the Aggro Paladin deck is the fastest deck in the game. You can end the game on turn 3 or turn 4 because either you can kill them on turn 4 or you set up. I just think it's just a better, like, it's better at doing what Painlock does, but just at a higher percentage per game. Plus, I just think it has a better matchup spread. You don't have the dust for Paladin? That's fair. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad deck by any means. It's definitely a top 3 deck in the game. And obviously, like, you're a good player, so I don't doubt that, like, yeah, you know, you're deck building. I'm just saying I feel like the Excavate Paladin is slightly better. Now, that doesn't mean a lot, but in terms of me, like, coming up with, like, what is the best deck in the game, I think it is the best deck in the game in terms of speed and consistency. But, I mean, Painlock is still, like, a little bit below that. I think the win rate of Painlock is a little bit inflated because of its win rate. And I also just think that the mirror match with Painlock is so toxic that I just don't want to play the deck. There's a big issue in modern Hearthstone where the decks that are good have terribly unfun and toxic mirror matches to the point where, like, if the deck is the most popular deck in the game, I just don't want to play it because it just lowers the enjoyment level so much, even when you're winning, to a point where it's like, if I'm not enjoying this, why am I even playing? Why am I doing this? I'm supposed to be using this game as a point of leisure, as a point of, like, you know, diversion from the real world to just decompress. But now it's just fucking work because I have to manage this stress level from my 9 to 5 and from my opponent going dirty rat and stealing my Deep Miner Brand out of my hand or just putting 6 bombs in my deck. Speaking facts right now. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, Beatsbyash, the best of all time, always speaks facts. You know, there's the reason why they call me the boat. And it's because I will speak my mind and call people out. Okay, how can we fuck this guy up? Thank you for the follow, brother. Well, he has a frog. You know, I'm against amphibians, so I might have to answer that. But school teacher is kind of busted. Since I have 2 bachelor's degrees, I should be able to easily outvalue this guy. I think I can take this guy's job away. I think we can take his job away for sure. Alright, so we have to have 4 armor. Do we have any way to gain 4 armor? Well, no. But, okay, let's do this. Well, actually, let's slam this guy first. See if we get an answer to his outdated teaching techniques. That is not what I asked for. R.I.P. Alright, Mecha Gnome. Mecha Gnome, let's go. It's always an answer here. Okay? Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Okay. If we use our coin here, we can't play our dude next turn. If we get this, it's just insane. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this every time. We will lose the battle today, but tomorrow we will win the war. This guy's going down. This is the kind of guy that's trying to teach, like, progressive things in the history book, and he's the reason I don't want to send my child to the public school that this person works at, you know? Prime example. Only betas have 1 bachelor's degree. That's what I learned on today's stream. I'm so glad that you were able to learn that because that is facts. What is the point of having 1 useless business degree when you could have 2 useless business degrees, right? Like, 2 is always better than 1. Those are just the facts. And I always fucking knew that.
Fucking knew it. Oh.
Since you learned that it's better to have 2 bachelor's degrees than 1, I want you to also know that it's never worth to get a business degree. I know from experience for having more bachelor's degrees in a terrible area than most people. If you could take away one thing, you should take away that. Plus, it's just more fun to play Hearthstone and fuck people up with a warrior, right? Like, when you're a warrior, you don't actually need bachelor's degrees, but it definitely helps. It increases your clout, right? Like, from what I've heard, once you get a doctoral degree, the sorry emote comes back. So that's what I'm working towards, you know? That's kind of one of my life goals. But, like, whatever you do, don't be this guy. Don't be a teacher. He's trying to compensate for his low salary by being golden, but we both know it's still just not making it worth. Still not worth. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I know math. I'm not the teacher, but I know math, and this is just lethal. Kills all his guys. Let's go. AoE, let's go. You also have 2 useless business degrees? That's awesome, bro. Maybe we can, like, do, like, a high five sometime. And, like, you know, just hype each other up for just, like, having a terrible resource to find us jobs. Business school is such an open-ended catcall, it seems. I'm glad I went civil engineering. Felt much more tethered to a definitive career path. See, I really wish that I would have done that, and I'm now extremely envious of you, because now I have to be a degenerate streamer. Think about how many bitches I could have gotten from being a civil engineer. Now I can only find e-thoughts, and I have to entertain people for a living. We're just not on the same level, you know? I have to play this card and hope I get an immense amount of value while you're over there just getting civil engineering bitches. It's just not fair. The world has never been a fair place, but even more so now, because I feel inferior. Alright, but this is kind of a jitted play. This is a play that I think anyone who has more useless degrees than not can get behind. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Honestly, it's not really worth it to get a degree unless your degree specifically qualifies you for a job. And I honestly got kind of fucked because when I was working on like the 3rd year of my degree, I had an older guy that I was working out with that I was pretty good friends with from like that I had played card games with. And he was like a really good friend to me. Like I'm not necessarily like not friends with him anymore. It's just he has kids and shit. So he doesn't really come to work out anymore. But he's a certified public accountant. And he was telling me that as soon as I graduate, me and any other people I know with a business degree can get hired at his firm. And he was like actively encouraging me to work with him. Then the first day I graduate, he's like, oh yeah, they changed the policy at my firm and now you cannot get hired unless you specifically have an accounting degree. And I'm like, well, fuck. I wish you would have told me that before I could have switched degrees, right? Because I have a marketing degree and there's just no marketing jobs in the area I live in. It's actually fucked. All right, I believe, boys. I believe. I believe. Okay? This one's for the scholars. Okay? This one's for the scholars. Okay. This one's for the YouTube. This is a legendary. I don't know what it does, but we pick it. Wait, do we want this? His deck might be bunk. Now we pick this. Discover a card in your opponent's deck. Dude, fuck. I don't want that. Wow, these are all bunk. I mean, it's stats. Stats are cool. We gotta take it. We gotta take it. But yeah, that was the biggest blunder of my life. Listening to a Yu-Gi-Oh player tell me that I could get hired for a job, you know? Never do that. Never trust anyone in the card game community unless their name is Beatsbyash. Trust. If they're a Chad Warrior player, you might be able to trust them. But in all other circumstances, it's not a viable option, right? Especially if they're not the best of all time. So you're lucky you're in the right place at the right time. Because I'm giving out the value all day. I'm giving out the value on 2 different levels. I'm teaching you how to level up in life, and I'm teaching you how to go face with a weapon. Where can you learn more knowledge in one place at one time? Literally. I don't think you can. Okay. I gotta take my headphones off because it's kind of hurting my ears. We could play this and just hope to high roll, or we play this and hope to high roll. Or we play this and just go face. Face is the place. Oh wait, no, that's not that guy. That was that guy. What does this do? Okay, useless. You're all useless to me. Except for the people who are all giving me the follows and the subscribers. You guys are amazing. I believe. Big Gamba in the chat. What the fuck does this do? So we haven't played a riff yet. But that could be kind of hot. I'm gonna take this card. This card good. You good. You do damage. Okay? Going with the Jade Golem. I'm going with the Jade Chieftain. Dude, this is for my boy Will. I'm representing the Jade players. Jade players have been suppressed for so damn long that I had to represent for the boys. For the home team, you know? Have I been to TwitchCon or DreamHack? No, I have not. To be honest, I mainly make YouTube content, and I just started on Twitch again after like a multiple year hiatus because I started a multi-stream. But YouTube is kind of like my main like area, but I've been to a lot of conventions in general. I've been to a lot of like anime conventions, card game conventions, but I would love to go to a DreamHack because I'm very competitive, and I would have loved to enter like a Hearthstone tournament or like a Magic the Gathering tournament at DreamHack. Whatever like has the most money on the line and the most bitches, I'm down for, you know? Okay. Yo, would you be down to go to DreamHack Dallas next weekend? I actually would like to do that. That would be dope. That would be dope. The question is, I don't know that I would be able to do that. I don't know that I will be able to do that, but that would be dope. I would love to go there and just go live. Go live for the boys, eh? We can talk about it. If I'm available, I will. Because I might be recording that day. If I'm recording that day with my business partner, then I may not be able to. Alright, let's get the free value. Start the value engine. Infinite value engine, let's go. Okay. Easy. Too easy. Taking this guy to value down, boys. Alright, I believe. Let me draw the Stonewall Anchorman. Yes, sir. Talk about it. Let's go. This guy's spell damage is intimidating. I can't let him lower our clout. You gotta do this. I would wreck tabletop, brother. Tickets are $100. I mean, I'm not really concerned about the price of the tickets. It's just more about, like, will I have the time to, like, go to that? Because I have to prioritize the other channel that I work on. And I'm starting to do content for a guy that's going to be paying me on a weekly basis. So depending on if that conflicts, I may not be able to go. But if I'm available to go, then I'd be down. Am I going to Gen Con? No. I mean, not currently. To be honest, I've always wanted to go to Gen Con as a kid. But I never had the opportunity to. Because, like, I never had, like, a way to go, right? If I was able to go, I would. But at this moment, like I've mentioned several times before, I'm looking for a job. So if I can get, like, a sizable amount of income going, then I would love to go to Gen Con. Because I do know that, like, it is expensive. And not just to get into the door. I know there's a lot of things that are enjoyable to do there. And things that are exclusive to Gen Con to purchase. And I would want to have, like, a decent amount of, like, cash I would be willing to, like, throw around if I'm gonna go, right? It's like going to Disneyland. If you're gonna go to Disneyland or Disney World, buy the fucking Fast Pass, because you're only gonna go one time, right? It's kind of a waste if you go there and you spend 8 hours in lines, but you still just drop 4K. Spend fucking 6K and actually have a good time. Okay, this guy's finally highlighted. That means he's good right now. That means he's literally insane. All right, and then we got the boy Stonewall Jackson. About to teach you guys a little bit of a history lesson. Battle cry, give your other minions death rattle. Your minions, give your minions +1/+1. That's busted. What the fuck? That's so busted. All right, we are not going to attack his other minions. Fuck that. All right, we're gonna go for a power play here. This is kind of a hot boy play, and it's hot boy summer, so I gotta take this guy out. Okay, value town, I believe. We're going face. Face is the motherfucking place. We go face now to show we're a Chad. We could have held weapon till the next turn, but that would be classified as a pussy play, and I'm not willing to do that in front of my own chat. If you want to be a Chad Warrior player, always go face as soon as possible. It doesn't matter about the value. It matters about face being the right place, and that's what we got to do. You motherfucker. You motherfucker, you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I did not consent to this action, sir. Please stop. I just want to take a moment of silence and everyone join me in prayer, because this is the first time I think we've played against a shaman in like 4 live streams where they have not had triple hacks. And for that, I am eternally grateful for my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Oh, now he's going face. Sir, that was the wrong place. You're not allowed to go face. Only the Chad Warrior players get to go face. I go face with honor. He goes face to BM. We're not the same, buddy. We're not the fucking same. Okay, do we want to do this? This is 5, 7, 11, 12, 13, 18. We need 1 damage. That does damage to a minion. Okay. Let's do this. Now we have just enough mana to where if we either get a rock, okay, pack of coins, that's fine. Pack of fucking coins, boys. We're going double coin all day. Face, face, face. Yes. Oh my gosh, we're insane. I'm so good at this game. I told you guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, guys. BRB, hold on.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. That's how you do the warrior Chad. Let's go. 7 wins with warrior. I didn't think it was possible, but if anybody's gonna break the rules, it's gonna be me. The best is blessed, and I'm the best, so prepare to be blessed. And that's why they call me the best of all time. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat.
I bring the fury of the elements. I am the horde.
Sit back, enjoy the ride, and let the pirate crew carry you to victory. Let's go, baby. So crazy, because, like, I feel like I'm just beating up all Japs. I'm doing this W right here for the USA. You know, I'm for the home team. Not enough people show their patriotism, and I express mine through beating people with Japanese or Chinese characters. As a representation of my country, I will go for rank 1 legend. All right, party animal, let's go. Yes, sir. I should probably do a stream where at every time I play party animal, I shotgun a beer. No, I shotgun a beer for every +1/+1 I gain. That would be cool. That would be a respectable party animal thing to do, right? I actually have a very interesting content idea, and I want to know what you guys think about it. So I don't know if anyone's familiar with the Stairmaster at the gym, but basically what I would do is I would live stream myself on the Stairmaster, and I can't step off the Stairmaster until I hit Legend. And each time I lose a game, the speed on the Stairmaster is increased, and each time I win, it's decreased by 1. I feel like that would just be so crazy, because at minimum, it's going to take me like 13 hours to get to Legend. So at that point, I'm literally going to have to be on the Stairmaster for 13 hours. Like, someone's going to have to bring me food. I'm going to have to, like, piss in a bottle while on the Stairmaster, and that just seems crazy. Seems like crazy content. And then I'm going to get really close to Legend, and the speed is going to be really high because people just keep stream sniping me, and I just keep losing, and it just increases, like, so much. I know it sounds, like, really difficult, and that's because it is, but I have really high conditioning, and I guarantee you that if I trained, like, only cardio for 3 months, that I could do it. I 100% can tell you that I can do it. Because there are people that try to go for the Stairmaster world record, where you stay on the Stairmaster for literally 24 hours, and you try to get the most amount of steps climbed within that time frame. So if I can hit Legend in 13 hours, I would start at Diamond 5, obviously. Because, like, that just wouldn't be fair if I had to start at Bronze. Like, I might actually die. If I get close to dying, it would hop off. But I think I could do it without, like, dying or pissing blood, right? I'd probably have to be eating a lot of food though, because I burn calories like really fast. So someone would have to bring me like meals during it, but it'd be cool. I saw one guy do it, and he was like, he had it to where people could donate, and people could donate to like throw water balloons at him, and like the guy would just like hit him in the face, and it was pretty dope. There was some other thing that they could do to like pay to like fuck with him, and I just feel like that would be lit. Because, like, how many people who actually play a game like this have decent cardio? I guarantee you, like, almost none. Or at least the people who are streaming. If you just play casually, obviously, like, yeah, you could just be working out. But if you're, like, a full-time streamer on a game, most people are not, like... There's some people who work out, like Tyler 1, but there's most people who just aren't getting enough exercise in general doing it. It's kind of difficult to balance because, like, realistically, if you want to grow and make that your full-time job, you basically have to be streaming for, like, as long as you possibly can, which is already so mentally draining. All right, this is kind of dirty. That was Omega Dirty. We're going against someone who has a quest, and that means we're starting at an automatic disadvantage, which is honestly BS. Alright, I'm gonna start a boss battle. I'm gonna start a boss battle for the boys, because we got a decent amount of people in the pirate crew. So we're gonna let it run. We're gonna let it run. Let's go. Alright. So, exclamation point, join. And then exclamation point, whatever class you want to be. I'm going to go mage. Exclamation point, mage, warrior. I don't know what all the other ones are. I think it pops up in the chat. Necromancer, ranger, bard. And then you can join the boss battle. I'm looking at you, Jonathan and Will. You better join the boss battle or I might cry. Well, fuck. Now I literally might cry because I preemptively hero powered. Okay, we couldn't afford to do what I wanted to do anyway, so I don't really care. It feels kind of dumb that I'm like almost playing for value against a guy who has a quest, because arguably this is the most oppressive card in Arena in terms of a legendary. Exclamation point druid. You don't have to put exclamation point druid. Just exclamation point druid. Hold up. I'm going to restart it so you can join, Will. I'm going to restart it. I don't know if there was a delay, but I'm restarting it. Okay, I got to wait for you guys to spawn in. So do exclamation point avatar to choose your avatar real quick. Because I think since I restarted it, you have to like rejoin. And while you do that, I'm just going to play Nelly and add more members to our crew. I think you have to press exclamation point avatar. Alright, there you guys are. Cool. Let me pick my cards real quick. Hopefully this guy doesn't hex us. If he hexes us, he's going to be a dirty little slut. Okay, now I'm going to do it. Alright, you guys are going to have a minute to join. Alright, I'm in. There we go. Alright, so it shows the list of people you can do. Just do exclamation point, whatever one you want. And you don't have to put join. Alright, Will is in. 2 members in the crew. Let's go. We're rolling. We have the crew master, Nelly. And we also have Brooke, Sanji, and hopefully my girl, Nami. Alright, well, fuck. That's the second time in a row someone has done that against us. But low-key, is this kind of busted? Maybe. Jonathan, please. Please, join in time. I believe. You've got this, brother. I believe in you. I believe. Also, after this arena run, if anyone watching wants to play against me, I'm completely down for that. Alright. Jonathan did not join, so it's just going to be me and Will taking on the Rathlos, and that's fine. That is fine. Let me go ahead and, hold up. I can restart it if you want in, Jonathan. Let me fuck this guy up, and we'll do another one. We're taking down the Rathlos. So when your turn pops up, you do 1, 2, or 3. It shows you your move. Okay, this is low-key kind of a hoss. This guy's kind of a hoss. We're going to do this. Bink. Okay. That was hot. I really like that. Face is the place, baby. Face is the place. Alright, you got in on the next one, Jonathan. I really wish that I had enough viewers on the Twitch to be able to link it to the Twitch. But realistically, it's only worth it for the YouTube right now. And the only reason I would want to put it on the Twitch is not because I think Twitch is a better platform, but specifically because I can link the gold and the assets to your channel points, which I think is busted. The fact you can use channel points to get gear through the avatars is dope, because it really resonates with my brand image, you know? To entice gambling among my community members. That's what I'm here for. What do you do on your turn of the raid? So if you look on the screen when your guy is up, it shows 3 moves. So it's my turn right now. And so on my turn, I have to press exclamation point 1, 2, or 3 to use the given move, right? All right, let me fuck this guy up, and I can explain it again. Okay. Never fear, the Ogre gang member affiliate is here. Let's go, I believe. I fucking hate that. Oh my gosh. Okay, my guy just summoned himself and didn't attack. That was dope. Oh yeah, the shaded box makes it difficult to read. Let me enhance it a little bit since we're doing the raid. Typically, I like to make it like a little bit smaller so that people can still see my hand. But considering we're going into the Rathalos, I can increase it. That might make it a little bit better. All right, you're up right now. It's definitely more difficult to tell on mobile, but if you're on PC, I think it's a lot easier. What is the command on the PC again to make all tabs pop up? My tab for the avatars went off the screen, so I can't like locate it again. And I forgot. I think it might be like Shift Command 4 or something, but I don't want to just like randomly pull up my favorite pornography and you guys just see it on the stream and me just like, you know, humiliate myself in front of all my 5 fans. That's not what we're trying to do today. He gets a 5/8. That's not very good. Alt plus tab. Okay. But, like, I don't think that lets you get something that fell off the screen, right? Yeah, that doesn't let me. There's a specific thing you can do when it like, because it fell off the bottom of my screen, so I can't see it right now. Wow, that was the best thing he could have given us. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The reason I played this second is because I don't want to kill this. Him getting the 5/8 on his turn when it doesn't have rush, or it doesn't have the ability to attack is so much better. We might actually lose here, but that's fine. Like, 7-1 with Warrior is crazy. Especially taking down the Rathalos at the same time. Like, you have to have a high testosterone level to do both those things at the same time. I don't think everybody was equipped for that, but me and Will are. We're built different. We're equipped different, specifically in this situation. It's crazy because the other day, we actually couldn't beat the Rathalos. It literally just one-tapped, like, half of our party. And I was like, holy shit, it's just, like, hard mode or what? Okay. Let's get that guy out of here. Excavate. I'm so sad that he killed our Nelly. Like, the only thing we had in the back of our pocket was, the only thing we had in the back of our pocket was the Loch Ness Monster. Screen, enter. Okay. Let me find that. See, I'm an avid Mac user, but I'm streaming on the PC, so I'm a little bit of a dork when it comes to commands, because I have all the Mac commands in my head right now. Okay, I think we might be cooked, but we will see.
Down without a fight.
He has so many cards in his hand. Why? Why do you have so many cards? Alright, we beat the Rathlos. Let's fucking go, boys. We beat the Rathlos as a team. Jonathan was not a part of the raid, but he will not be forgotten. His efforts were there spiritually, and if we didn't have him as a part of the background cheering, like, we just couldn't win. What can you do with gold? I have to set that up. That's something, because I have to make custom gear, so I have to use a program like Sprite, where I have to, like, make custom images and have to make all of the different, like, poses. So once I do that, you'll be able to, like, choose between gear to unlock for whatever avatar you want and different upgrades. You can also gamble. If you do exclamation point gamble, or if you do exclamation point slots, you can play slots. Gambling is one of the most enjoyable things to do on my stream. If you do exclamation point commands, it'll take you to the link of all of the commands associated with avatars. It's pretty cool, but considering I just recently set it up, I'm still learning about all the things that we can do. But a lot of the things, if I want to add more, I have to actually, like, I would like to spend my gold to be an obese druid, Beatsbyash avatar, or Hody Jones. Okay. That could be cool to make that happen. So currently I'm working on trying to make custom avatars for... These are the custom avatars that I have in the works I want to make. If you guys want any others, and you actually, like, plan on hopping in every once in a while, let me know, and I'll try my best to get them done. But currently, the avatars I have in my mind to make are Zilliax and Dr. Boom for Hearthstone, and then I'm going to make Portgas D Ace and Vinsmoke Reiju for One Piece, because obviously I'm Portgas D Ash, so I have to have that. But dude, a Dr. Boom hero would be crazy, because there's already a bomb command. Holy shit, you're sitting. That's so pog. Oh, it looks like an error occurred. Right-clicking the program doesn't do anything for me. Alright, I'm just gonna restart it, because it's just bugging out. 7-2 I'm pretty satisfied with, though. If we actually get more than 8 wins with this deck, I would be flabbergasted, boys. Literally flabbergasted. Okay, I can actually see the screen again now. We are back. You're taking a knee against the propaganda being exposed. Yeah, we both just need to boycott all meta platforms where they have the misinformation tag on some of my photos, you know? It's a group effort. I don't know about you guys, but something just felt powerful about opening 4 warrior class cards in that hand, because a staple of Arena has just been that 9 out of 10 times, the player with more class cards has a better deck. At least in my experience. Yeah, so right now the avatars I have to choose from are just from One Piece, but I can make more. I just have to manually make them. Alright, we're going double anime extractor. We're basically doing what Hunter does, but better. This card is like the single-handedly only good card in our deck, and I'm going to abuse it until we get 12 wins with a broke-ass deck. Wait, you're hugging me? Dude, that's dope. That was such a non-plutonic hug you just gave me there. If you were in person, I might just kiss you on the mouth. No cap. Alright, I'm planting a bomb. Boop. That was dope. Alright, now I'm gonna play slots. Slots. See, since my opponent is playing Hunter, I might as well spend my time gambling. Because it's not like I have any agency in this matchup in any way. Okay. Holy shit. Was that a jackpot? That might have been a jackpot on my first slot pull. I just slapped you around. Beatsbyash has won 2 from slots. Okay, that was not a jackpot. I won 2 gold. For a bet that I think was more than 2 gold. After you cast a spell, summon a 1/1 with rush. That's kind of stupid. Let's do this. Draw a card, and then crash here. Okay. Play the party animal. And then, I mean, I kind of just want to crash into his guy to guarantee the stats. Because what if he has a way to, like, answer these, right? Yeah, I think I just care more about the stats. Like, now even if he kills these, we're still in such a good position. And there are multiple ways he just blows up the board without doing damage. So I think that was correct. Plus, he's playing Hunter, so he has access to the button at all times. And the button is kind of BS. So I had to counter that by doing a sliding motion into his character, right? A drag. A drag, if you may call it. The only counter to the button push is the character drag. Alright, well, that was dope. That was dope as fuck. Okay, he never has a secret there. We're lit. We're litty. He never has bait and switch. He always has bait and switch. You motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. Alright, we believe in the buff. We don't give a shit about his character. We believe in the buff, baby. Buff, baby. Buff, baby. Buff, buff, baby. Let's go. Wow, he just got the 2 most relevant secrets. I'm so happy for you, man. All that time with one hand on your cock and one hand on the button finally paid off. See, this is the kind of guy that if I saw him in person, I would accuse him of cheating with Edward Newgate, OPO2 leader, and then slap him in the face and leave the store. That's what kind of guy this is. You can really judge a man by his character depending on what button he is pressing. And that's what something I want everyone to know. If you take anything away from the stream other than how many useless degrees I have, is that not to judge a man by the color of his skin, but by the color of his button. Because that is something that is worthy of judging, right? Okay. Fuck, you're a pirate. I'm the pirate king. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. This guy's toxic. I'm gonna have to do some more slots to increase my dopamine level, because all this button pressing is decreasing it. Okay. Okay, we actually jackpotted. We actually fucking jackpotted, boys. We're lit. We're lit. Jinbei's the GOAT. Put some respect on the second son of the sea, baby. I need to create animations for the 10,000 brick fist. That'd be crazy. Oh shit, I didn't even get a jackpot. I got 10. That was crap. How did I just give all my guys in my hand like plus 10 stats and suddenly I'm at 13? This is why Hunter is not a good character. This is why Hunter should not be in the game. Okay. How can we enter this board? Maybe we just have to play this because our guy has taunt. Alright, the button has been pressed. I'm evening the playing field. He pressed button, I press button. We know which one of these is better, right? Like, he's playing with a literal female, bro. Men and women are different, and you can tell by what kind of button that guy is using or that girl, and what kind of button I'm using. A real man uses armor up. An actual bitch uses steady shot. Okay, buddy. You're going a little too far here. No. Why are you going face? Sir? Sir? Please? Why did you move your hand off the button? That's the only action you can make? And then he just has this fucking broken card that just lethals us out of nowhere. I love this deck, man. Such a cool deck, man. So many cool cards. Okay. I think we're fucked. There's a good chance that we have no outplay potential because this button is stronger than our button. You know what they say, men and women are different, and it just so happens that this girl has a superior button. And I don't know if there's counterplay to that. Should we attack this? We have to win the 50-50. Alright, we lost the 50-50. Well, fuck. Fuck me. Why is Hunter so oppressive? Please. Developers, why is the one constant in this game? I don't know if any of you guys have noticed this, but one constant in this game is no matter how long this game has been out. This game's been out fucking 10 years. Hunter always does the same damn thing, which is go face and require no skill to actually pilot, on top of the entire deck being centered around pressing the button. Okay, we got 180 gold. It's kind of like poverty change to the best of all time, but it is what it is. Cheap views on random link that takes my viewers to a illegal porn site. No, thank you. You're banned, buddy. I'm sorry. We don't need to buy views because I have a dedicated fan base. It's not about quantity. It's about quality. Except in the case of packs. Then it is about quantity. Unless we don't pull a good card. Then it is once again about quality. By the way, there are no cheap views. All views are worth $1 million. That's why it's so respectable to have so many of them. Okay? Please. Please. We need a golden legendary or a signature for the fans. Please. My people are begging. My people have been oppressed for so many years. Please. Okay. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. My people have been oppressed so long, they might as well be trying to get out of Egypt and consider themselves Jewish. Let's be real. I hate when these check marks pop up on here. Like, I don't like seeing things that you have to click on. I have to click them, you know, for the culture. All right. We're going to do this draft, and if it's not fun, we're going to do some ranked, or I'll play against viewers. I'm down to play against other people in the chat. Probably not going to be on that much longer, but I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. I'm here for the fans, for my people. And I'm here to select as many copies of the Gigantify card within the Shaman strategy as possible for the clout and as well for the content. So get ready, sit back, and be prepared to see the best shaman draft of all time. Alright, let's go. Okay? Okay? Kind of dirty for what, eh? Dude, the Shutter Block Dream, though. Instructor Fireheart, but the Shutter Block Dream. Okay, let's be real. This guy's not worth shit. This guy is a bunk boy. Let's be real. It's always the Shutter Block, baby. Can't stop the block. Let's go. I'm ready, okay? Easy Hex. Hex all day. Yes, sir. Okay, we get the Pandaren Importer. We double the Battle Cry with Shutter Block. And then we get another Hex. Can we see a Gigantify? Please. I just want to see the Murloc guy do work. I'm a Murloc OG, baby. Okay? Shutter Block Sidekick. You love to see it. Okay, this card just broke. We gotta take this. Ripperonis to our next opponent, because this card's unfair. I honestly wish this card wasn't in the card pool, unless I'm only allowed to have it. Then it's fine. Second one, though, okay, that's kind of greed. A little bit of a greed, but I am a Murloc fanatic. So we're gonna go with the big man. The only golden card I actually own out of these three, Murlocula, the OG. Commonly found in the background of some episodes of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Okay, none of these are the Murloc guy I wanted. Why are you showing me two inferior Murlocs? I need Gigantify in my life. My chat needs Gigantify in their life. And in the form of my love life, I need Gigantify with the females, please. Okay, this draws us a spell and an elemental. Elementals are very important. Elementals are very important. Okay. The elemental synergy goes on. Yes, Sirski, brother. Let's go. So we currently have one. No, we don't have elementals. We don't have elementals, but I just feel like with Shaman, you really have to try to high roll the elementals. So I'm going to go with this guy. Because I feel like if we don't get like 15 elementals, we're doing something wrong. Ooh, Whack-a-Null. Whack-a-Null kind of dirty. Remix Totem Carver is pretty good too. They're both equally dirty. But you know me. I'm always one to stay around the arcade and keep playing Whack-a-Mole until I win. So we're going to go Whack-a-Null, okay? Ooh. The Flame Revenant? The elemental synergies continue. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. Oh, that's an Excavate. Let's go ahead and triple that, sir. Let's go ahead and triple that, my guy. Reef Walker. The Elemental Dream survives another day. Okay. Ooh. Servant of Kalamos versus the Stone Sentinel. Who is the bigger jit in this situation? I gotta go with my man Stone Sentinel. Because I love me some taunt. Plus Shutter Block loves me some taunt. Okay. So I know you guys want me to take you to school, but I gotta stay with the OG Shale Spider because we gotta draw Shutter Block, and drawing 3 cards is absolutely insane. Amalgam of the Deep? Ooh, that's a toughie. It is an elemental, but this is our second Excavate. I feel like I'm forced to do this specifically because if we triple our Battle Cry of Kobold Miner, then this is a confirmed Legendary Excavate. And anytime you Legendary Excavate in Arena, it's an auto win. Ooh, Bog Spine Knuckles or Pop-Up Book? That is a toughie. That is a toughie, my guy. I'm going to go with the Pop-Up Book specifically because it conflicts with our Wish Upon a Star. And I feel like our deck is not the most ideal for developing a board. So I'm going to go with the Pop-Up Book. And we already have another weapon. Dude, tell me Faceless Corruptor is not an elemental. This has to be an elemental, right? This is kind of good with Shutter Block. Ooh, Diligent Note Taker is broken with Shutter Block. Or no, never mind. It has no effect on Shutter Block. But it is broken if you have Hex. And that's why I thought it was busted. This is an elemental. The only issue is, we're never going to fucking play this. Alright. The elemental synergies galore. Let's go. I'd love to take this guy because he's the better card. But this guy is the Shutter Block protege. So we got to go with him. Ooh. Second Whack-A-Null versus card that you never want in your deck? Alright, there's my boy. There's my boy, chat. Can we be shown the Gigantify guy one time? I've literally done like 20 drafts and never seen him. But for some reason, every person I go against has minimum 2 copies of that card. Yo, you sexy beast. What's good, my guy Ripped? You bet your ass I'm a sexy beast. We're out here beasting and feasting for the community, baby. Okay, so this is like an all-around better card, but that's an elemental. That's a toughie. But this works with Shutter Block. And you know me, I've been building Legos since I was just a chit, man. Toughie. All right, what kind of overload cards do we have? We have none, but we have a card that adds an overload card and it is an elemental. That's tough. That's tough, dog. It's tempting to take this for the battle cry value, right? Because we already have a Hex, which I didn't realize we did have. I don't remember picking this, to be honest. But I'm glad we have it. This is just tough. I feel like this is just the all-around better card, right? I feel like it's the all-around better card. Do we greed, though? I feel like we're kind of some greedy boys. Some greedy goblins in the chat. Yeah, we gotta go with this. We gotta go with this. It's just too good. Okay, never punish. Now we can pick the elemental, because we already have one of those. The elemental synergies galore. Oh my gosh. Why are they doing this to us, chat? Literally. Insane elemental versus our third excavate card, which allows us to get to the legendary excavate, considering that we already have 2 other excavate cards. Dude, this is just too tough. All right, how many elementals do we have? Eight? Damn, that's so tough. That's so tough, but I mean, I think I gotta go excavate. Anytime you see excavate, you have to pick it. It doesn't matter about the shutter block value. We're about excavate city, baby. Okay, I'm not taking this. I'm going with the claw machine. Claw machine says draw shutter block. Trust. Well, bonker, the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Please. Please. I didn't want to make this decision. Okay. Good card, good. Let's go. Good card, good. Good shutter block value. Sir, where is our Gigantify? Do I need to sound the alarm to get the devs' attention? Because this should be borderline illegal with what options we're being given. I really want this card, but this is just like way better for shutter block. Alright, shutter blocks, buddy. Gigantify last pick. Gigantify last pick. What the fuck are these? You guys remember back in the day when someone would have on like some poor shoes and everybody else would just like roast them for being poor and be like, what are those? That's what I'm thinking here. Exactly what I'm thinking here. Like, what the fuck is that guy? And this card is just so bad nowadays. High key, I think we just go Miracle Salesman number 2. Because having 2 Miracle Salesmen is just better than 1. It makes him a better salesman. I'm literally halfway tempted to just retire the run because I literally just want to see the new card so I can be the one on the non-oppressive side of the stick for the one time, please. I just wanted to build the draft to see if we could do that. Now I'm going to play some rank for a bit because Arena is extremely tilting, not being the person who gets the good cards. We're going to go Excavate Paladin because Excavate Paladin is a jitted deck. Only very attractive men in the Hearthstone community play Excavate Paladin. That's why it has a very low win rate. I mean, that's why it has a really low use rate, right? The win rate is high because I'm just carrying it, you know? Also, because I kind of just smoke screened the community because I made an Aggro Paladin guide to put everyone on Aggro Paladin so I could go Excavate Paladin. Big brain play. Literally big brain play.
I never turned down a good draw.
Think about that. That's levels to this. All right, we're popping off. It's game over. It's game over. I'm blocking out the haters. Blocking out the haters, baby. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're taking it up a notch. We're going unbuttoned. Unbuttoned Beatsbyash. It's literally raps. Literally raps. My camera quality is so good, you can almost see my chest hairs popping out from across the room, increasing my testosterone levels by the second, increasing our win rate by the game, increasing my subscribers by the day. Bars. Let's go. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop weapon. Let's go. Chad mode activated. Cha-ching. Yes, sir. Chad mode has been activated. It's game over. Game over, brother. Yes, sirski. The weapon is inbound. Yep. I know. My mom taught me how to throw weapons at face from a young age, you know? I was built for this. Literally built different to throw weapons at face. It's a high-profile task at hand, but I'm the man for the job. When you need to get the job done, and it's life or death, call Beatsbyash the best of all time. Let's go. Okay. Okay. This is very interesting. And we're fucked. And we're fucked. Alright, he has a golden card. That's kind of intimidating. Good thing my token is golden, or we'd be out of this game a long time ago. But we do have Magatha, which is a busted card. I am kind of like low self-esteem right now, though, because by showing you guys I have this card and it's not diamond, it really dictates that I am not getting the bag, you know? A real Excavate Paladin Chad would have been able to afford the $70 bundle, and that's why I'm not the best, but I'm going to be the best, you know? Only 200 more Prime subs, and I'll be able to get a Diamond Magatha, you know? The grind is real, brother. Alright, Painter's Virtue. Let's go. You know I stay at Home Depot, son. I be hopping in the back of people's trucks for day jobs. I keep that Painter's Virtue on me. Let's go. God damn it, Bobby. I'm always selling propane. I keep that thing on me. Let's go. Drilly the kid? Really? More like Drilly the bitch boy. I'm taking you out, buddy. Alright, never mind. I take back everything I said. Yep. He just bent us over. Might as well pull my pants down so I can make it easy for him. You know? It's what a respectable person would do. Unfortunately, I'm a degenerate. I don't go down that easy. So this is the real Chad play. We always just reveal Rush plus Wind Fury, right? Rush plus Wind Fury, wombo combo. That ain't Falco, brother. Or we let him keep his Drilly the Kid and we go Magatha. That is the decision to be decided. I don't know which one is actually better here. It's kind of sussy baka either way. Do I greed for the Magatha or do I greed for the Kaleido? It's kind of sus because this isn't diamond, so I don't know how well this works, but this is 6-6, you know? I like my stats. Like I like my women. Thick. I believe I chose the legendary card for a reason. Show me the way. Yes, sir. Sir Finley Intrepid is on the way. Clear the seas. The tides are coming up today, brother. Let's go. Okay. Big buff. What I love about this card so much is that it just shows our opponent how much value we're getting and how much of an oppressive field of rush minions they're about to just take up the throat, you know? Well, fuck. There you go. There is my most hated card in the entire game. I love this deck, man. Such a fun deck, man. There's so much agency with this card. I love how you just get to do things and, like, not, you know, pay mana. It's almost like this guy gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're playing Hearthstone. And it's like we have separate win conditions. Because his win condition is to just get all of the busted cards in the game added to his hand for free with no cost. And then just regurgitate his hand on the board. And by a random effect, he'll win. You know? And he gets to do that like 3 times per turn. because he can just keep bouncing it. So it's basically like he's playing Exodia, and I'm over here with my Shiesty Excavate Paladin deck. But we do have one advantage. We are playing a better hero portrait than him, which gives us priority. Okay. What do we want to do here? I need to set up my Sir Finley, because Sir Finley is a jit.
What to
Actually, I think we can just go Nomelia. Nomelia's dirty. Fuck yeah, Nomelia's a dirty girl. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let him know, baby. Let him know. You can't touch my Nomelia, brother. She's currently under the age of 15. You can't touch her. Literally untouchable. If this guy touches my Nomelia, I think I'm legally obligated to report him for under the age harassment. There's two things I despise in this world. People who commit crimes involving people under the age of 18 and people who commit atrocities in Hearthstone with digital characters under the age of 18, right? Like, I didn't know someone could be so vile. I feel like this guy should get reported for that. The good thing is we have Sir Finley to bring him to justice. Sir Finley is like the one good cop in a city of corruption, right? And I'm about to bring this guy to justice. Except he just has the stupid-ass Azurite Scorpion, which I can't lock up in jail for some reason. Okay, well, let's do this. We always hit rush. Okay, that's decent. If we don't die for some reason, then, like, we win, right? Bro, this is the guy that always claps me up in the card game titles. Not lying. Facts. Facts. Okay, I believe. Stealth, Divine Shield, Poison. Hot Wheels. Beat that, brother. Beat that, brother. When the hat's on and the shades are up, I can't see any of these bunk-ass cards, you know? This guy's deck's too poverty for me. He can't afford real cards, so he has to discover them. What a weakness, you know? And I'm here to exploit that. Okay? Didn't see that one coming? Didn't see that one coming? I didn't know you could have so many bunk cards in one deck. Okay? I guess you can. Alright, buddy. Your Azurite Scorpion is filling up your hand. Go ahead and shit out your hand. I'll wait. I'll wait, buddy. Flint Firearm, brother, you gotta be kidding me. I hate that card so much. Almost as much as the Azurite Scorpion. They're like almost on the same level of degen as each other. Okay, dude. You're not playing Priest, buddy. You're playing Azurite Shitface. Do something. Alright, brother, I didn't want to have to do this to you. But Sir Finley has been waiting in the wings. Let's go. Bring him to justice. Sir Finley the Intrepid enters the field. Clear the Red Sea. Go. To the Shadow Realm they must go. Yes, sirski. Let's go, baby. Any good tips to becoming a billionaire in 2024? Yes. So first of all, find your associate and give him $100,000. Then tell him to go commit a corporate takeover on a company that employs a bunch of employees that care about them like family. Then threaten to fire everyone and put everyone out of a job unless they give you more money. It worked for Seto Kaiba, so it most likely will work for you, right? That is my logic.
Toys are much more fun to bring.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. Yes, sir. Burn that Shadow Step. Rule number 1 of Rogue. You literally can't do shit unless you have both Shadow Step. Anytime a Rogue beats you, 100% of the time, it's because they have double Shadow Step and double Prep. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad that you got that. So what I want you to do with that is take that mental note lock it in, and put it in the spank bank. You're good for life. Alright, buddy. I didn't sign up for this. This is a Hunter card. I didn't sign up to go up against Hunter. I thought you were a man of integrity, but it looks like not. Dude, he got this off the Azurite Scorpion? You're literally kidding me. This is why the Azurite Scorpion should be banned. Literally ban it from the game. It is not fun, nor enjoyable to play against in any way. It's actually just so toxic. It creates so many game states where you have no agency to win the game, and by a random effect, you just automatically win the game and create a non-game. And it's basically Yogg Saron 2.0, except you get to choose the targets for all your cards when you play them. And there's basically no way for it to kill itself. And then you get to keep using it over and over again. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay, so I kind of want to set up our excavate, right? But I have to do this. Like, this is like a need, right? There are wants and there are needs. Just like Drake said, wants and needs. Okay. Let's go ahead and kill that guy because he's a bunk boy. My Divine Shield beats your guy because my card literally has a pussy in it, you know? If you became the president, what is the first law that you would declare? I would declare that the Azurite Scorpion be banned from Hearthstone, and anyone who does not follow these constraints will be sent to a federal prison level 4. That would be cool. It'd be very cool. Alright, we're gonna do this. Bink. Get fucked, kid. Get fucked. Where's your Azurite Scorpion now? Also, I would make my second law. Well, actually, I would just do this in an executive order. Anyone who is... we're going to go through everyone's internet history. We're going to delete the law where that's illegal. We're going to go through everyone's internet history. And if there are any records of a human being in the United States piloting a hunter deck, their rights to vote will be legally destroyed for the rest of their life. I think that would really solve the election problem. I think that's the best thing for our country, to be honest. Because we know how the way that they swing, right? Okay, do we have another excavate? I don't think we do. We can do this. And he didn't bounce his Azurite Scorpion? That seems kind of like a fuck up for him. Because like this is like the only good card in his deck. Even though it doesn't even start in his deck. So he actually has no good cards in his deck. He just has this one card that's floating on the sidelines that's extremely degen. Should I use the Tiger's Pussy on him? I kind of want to. I'm kind of tempted. Okay. That's what a real excavate card looks like, brother. I know you don't have any of those in your deck. We are not the same. This is why I am legend rank 2878 and you are legend rank 2937. There's levels to this game, you know? That's why people who use the Azurite Scorpion should be required to sit at the back of the bus. At the back of the bus. That is what Rosa Parks fought for. For people who use the Azurite Scorpion to sit in the back of the bus for shame, you know? Dude, what? He literally has a signature Sonya? How degen can this guy be? Literally the best part about Sonya is that the character artwork shows her feet. So the fact he's not using feet Sonya, it really tells me a lot about what kind of person he is, you know? And I can't really respect that. Dude, what the fuck? He gets a flame strike off the Azurite Scorpion? Literally, we're about to have to institute martial law from this BS. Like, what? I didn't want to have to do this. Like, I'm kind of an anti-government person. But there needs to be rules about these things. Does this guy have no humanity? Am I the front, middle, or back of the log when carrying? All jokes aside, brother, I am the log. People talking about carrying the boats, I am the boat, brother. I get on my own back because I'm Beatsbyash. All right, so we have no way to excavate, which really, really sucks. And he has a no feet visible Sonya, which sucks even more. How can we get out of this? So we can play multiple pussies, which is pretty good.
Faith reveals the way.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to play as many pussies as possible in this turn. And it's going to get us out of this, I believe. Okay. We're going to power up our pussies to level 2. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. Let's go. Yep. Yep, let's go. You know, like I always say, it's not cool to pay for pussy. Just miniaturize them for free, brother. Just miniaturize them for free. It's cheap and effective, you know? A lot of people complain about getting laid. But in 2024, why not just miniaturize the pussy? It's better than beating it up. And now we're just back to 30. Okay, we have an excavate. It's GG. Our excavate is better than his because you have to be a man to use the Azurite dragon. I mean, it's a dragon. It's cool, but scorpions are fucking lame, dude. Scorpions are fucking lame. Oh my god, he actually has a literal Yogg Saron? How did I not see that coming? This guy is such a dirty high roller degenerate. I had to have known in the back of my head he would be the kind of guy to use this. And he has a Jive Insect? You're kidding me. Dude, this guy is literally taking new levels to degeneracy. Alright, fuck this guy. We're going in with the Azurite Scorpion. I mean the Azurite Dragon. Let's go. Big dragons in the chat. Yes, sir. Dragon control. Fuck yeah. I love dragons. Dragons are cool. Why are you at 33 health, sir? My Leroy demands vengeance for all of the people. We lose the charge, but we win the war. I believe. Stealth, stealth, stealth. Alright, Wind Fury Poison. That's lit. That's lit. Let go. Let's go, boys. Furnace fuel? Brother, you're just feeding the flames. I'm not done yet. I'm just starting up. No one can stop this man. I am a tyrant, brother. Excavated twice. I excavated twice in my sleep. Sometimes I go to sleep with my computer on so I can excavate all night. Excavating in your sleep is basically the new version of Bitcoin mining. Why mine for Bitcoin when you can keep slamming the Azurite Dragon, brother? Miss me with that shit, son. Miss me with that weak shit. Okay. Good card, good. Good card, good. I believe, chat. Okay, that's decent. That's, like, decent, but it doesn't answer his field, which is kind of stupid.
You're gonna love the way you look.
Oh, yeah, you bet your ass I love the way I look. I love the way you look, too, honey. The only person I don't love the way they look was his signature Sonya that didn't have visible feet, you know? Why else am I playing this game? Do I intend to die a natural death or become a cyborg and live forever? So, that's actually a question that's come up before. I prefer to go out, like, the real way, like, in the middle of recording, so that it can be documented forever and people can keep, like, you know, re-experiencing it. But one important thing that I, like, require upon my death is when my uncle died recently, my other uncle found a note saying that he wanted on his tombstone to be known as an adequate engineer. And for whatever reason, my uncle's like, I can't put him down as an adequate engineer. I didn't even know he classified himself as an engineer. And I'm like, I told my brother, I'm like, dude, fuck that. I want you to put me down as a adequate videographer and a slightly below average mixed martial artist, and no one can take that away from me. And he said that he would make sure that happens for me as long as I make sure that he gets shot into space upon death. So we basically have a blood pact. Alright, that was not cool. I have no respect for that guy. Number one, he doesn't like actually playing a real deck. And number two, he doesn't like feet. You know, it's just like, that's just fucked. That's a bad combination. At that point, you might as well go play Hunter, right? I just raps. It's raps. I have the superior hero portrait, even though I didn't choose this one. I wanted to go with that one. I have the superior hero portrait every time. Don't worry about it. It's a lock. It's a lock. We have the weapon, baby. Weapon control, baby. I've been painting with my Mexican friends since I was a jit, son. Let's go. Mech City, bitch. Mech City, bitch. Let's go.
I smell golden in their waters.
Not a great engineer, only an adequate one. That was his last dying wish, and my other uncle wouldn't fulfill it, which is kind of fucked up. Because to be fair, I didn't think he was an engineer. He was an inventor. He actually used to make the microchips for a GPS system that was used on helicopters. He would drop the manuscripts for microchips that would be placed in the GPS of helicopters. And he also invented a lot of other things. I already have a weapon. We go with the gold banner. The San Fran special. The San Fran special, baby. I could coin this, but then it just doesn't kill, so it's like bunk. If we could kill his gold banner, I would, but we can't. So we just have to coin weapon and hope we're better. Dude, this guy's whispering. He must have a secret. Double gold banner control? You've got to be kidding me. This guy's out of control. We need to take away his rights. Take away his rights to vote immediately. Please. Please. Alright. I'm ready to go. I'm painting the walls, baby. Get your own pan, brother. I need this one for my paint tray. Okay? Yes, sir. Talk about it. Weapon on curve. Sir Finley, welcome to the team, brother. Sign me up. Do I know where the One Piece is? I can't. I can't tell you that. I remind you of Dr. Disrespect with that bitten energy. That's funny. That's very possible because I know Dr. Disrespect got banned at one point, and I am indeed on the way to eventually getting banned for having so much energy, right? I have so much positive energy that I piss off a lot of people. And the good thing about that is, you know, negative responses, positive responses, it's all additional revenue for me. So, you know, hate me or love me, I really need the revenue. So make sure to like whenever you leave a dissatisfied comment. It's very important. So I hear from the algorithm. Well, fuck, he has this stupid Divine Shield taunt again. Tant is so broken. I hate Tant.
Let me think. For justice.
Dude, this would be so cracked if this had Rush. Because we could go Rush Wind Fury, which would be so dirty. Maybe this is better. Nah, we just saved that. I believe. He never has Crusader Warrior here. He didn't have it last turn, he doesn't have it this turn. The difference between me and Dr. Disrespect is he has a mullet, and mullets are gay. Unless you're a wrestler, then it's beneficial. And my wrestling days are over. So now I have evolved into the flat bill hat, you know? Mullets are gay. That's just a fact. Hate to break it to you. Anybody who has a mullet in the chat right now, you can just leave. It's okay. We'll rebuild from the bottom. That's what I always say whenever someone starts a fight in my chat. I remember there was this one time on a YouTube video where this guy was like saying something about like, he was just explaining the cards in his deck. And basically someone didn't like that the card was like a different gender than what he said it was originally. And then he corrected himself. And he's like, oh, he said, oh, my bad, she. And there was a person in the background who wasn't even in the video who like chuckled because he messed up, like messed up on his phrasing. And then all of a sudden, everyone in the comments just started a comment war saying like about like, I can't believe you would disrespect the transgender community and all this shit. And I'm like, I mean, to be honest, if you had enough time to like think about the identification of a flattened papyrus square that's not an actual person, you obviously learned nothing from the deck profile. You can leave the channel and we'll start over from the beginning. It's okay. We can go back from zero. We want quality viewership over quantity, you know? I honestly really dislike people who try to find every little thing to get mad at someone at, especially with how out of context many things can be taken today. You know, like in that scenario, what the people were getting mad about was over a sound of another person who was not even being filmed in the video, you know? And it's people like that just try to find like something wrong with every person because their life sucks and they're trying to like project. And I just don't respect people like that. Like, go get a fucking life. And that's why at this point, anytime someone says some like weird negative shit, I always just assume that they're a Russian bot that's sent into our social media to tear apart our country, right? I mean, that's why our country is so divided, because of the Russian bots, right? So who's to say that the Russian bots aren't in my YouTube chat? It's very likely, you know? So we could decrease this to 3. But like, how? Play this, I guess. Okay. Fuck a Zilliax, I'm just trying to beat a case. But I done beat that case and your Zilliax. So take some time off and go ahead and relax. I'm the better Paladin player here every time. Sir Finley and the boys, bitch boy, we on that grind. It's crazy because this guy's playing my exact deck list that I profiled in the video. So obviously, there's nothing better than the original. And what he doesn't know is I built that list as a smokescreen so I could exploit it with this deck, right? You know, it was a whole plan a long time ago. 5-head play by Mr. Beatsbyash. This guy is so boring. It's times like this when people are doing stuff like that I'm like, damn, I really just need to pop a 6 bomber right now, you know? Because this shit is stressing me out. Like 21 Pilot style, you dig? Alright, we go next game. Yep, I get it. I get it, your testosterone level was low. You had to throw a bunch of stuff out on the board to compensate for it. I get it. We've all been there, brother. In the end, we'll go our separate ways. I have a golden Sir Finley the Intrepid, and you have a bunch of tokens on the board that represent no cards. Who really won, you know? Who really won? I think it was very easy to tell who won there. Also, it's really weird that the hero I have selected is this person for the deck, but then somehow we end up with the basic person. Like, wow. Upper decking the chap. You know me. I stay with the bottom deckies too, you know? I'm on the level 6s, brother. I'm on the level 6s. If anyone wants to pop a 6 bomber with me at the same time, we can be on the same level of Synergy, and then we'll be unstoppable. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom before the Synergy hits, but we'll collect the mulligan. This guy is Guardian Warrior. That's kind of gay. I thought the last guy was gay, and I'm not trying to use that as a derogatory term. This guy, he might just actually be gay. I don't know.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What to have little time? Have little time.
What's the gayest card in the game? Wait, okay, on the topic of gay people, I love gay people. But at the same time, if anyone would like to start a comment war in the chat about being offended of me using the word gay in a derogatory and inappropriate way, I would really appreciate that, because my last video wasn't being pushed very well and I need a boost in the algorithm. So anyone out there who wants to say anything negative to me, I would really appreciate it, because I need the engagement, okay? All engagement is positive engagement to me, because once again, like I said, at this point, it's 2024. If you say anything to me that I don't like, I'm just gonna assume that you're a Russian bot out to divide our country, right? Like, that's the most logical conclusion. Because the only people that are in this community are really awesome, respectable individuals and Russian bots. And we need more of both at this point, because the algorithm has just been kind of fucking us, you know? It's just fucking Zuckerberg. He, like, has never been able to push my content ever since I said that I supported Elon. And it's like, I don't even, like, fuck with Teslas. I think Teslas are kind of gay, but when Joe Rogan shot that elk bow at the Cybertruck at, like, 200 meters per second, and it didn't pierce it, I became on Team Elon, right? And ever since then, my videos just haven't been pushed as much, right? These are just the facts. I'm just the one that had to come out and say them, because too many people in our country are afraid. Afraid to tell how they feel about Elon and Zuckerberg. When you really think about it, it's actually just crazy to me that some people actually, like, praise Zuckerberg and that they, like, actually, like, think he's, like, a good person, when there's a literal movie made about the way that he got his company was by stealing the idea from other people that he knew, and then basically just fucking over every person in the company that he built it with, and then basically just taking it over and taking all the money. And it's just like, okay, so, like, why is there a movie about that? And for some reason, no one has ever, like, questioned him on his integrity or his character. Like, after seeing that movie came out like 10 years ago, and somehow people were, like, surprised when all that shit over COVID happened, where you were just getting censorship on your post, where it's like, this is false information. It's like, dude, I could have told you that that was gonna happen the day that movie released. Like, Zuckerberg just doesn't seem like a person that I would want to be friends with or do business with. To be honest, I'm a big idea man. He might just try to steal one of my ideas, you know? He might try to take my idea and implement it into the metaverse without my consent. And we're big on consent here. Trust me. I was in a frat, so I know about consent, okay? Guys, I know about consent.
Prophet, guide me.
Blink twice if you respect consent. Okay. What do we want to do here? I feel like our hand's really broken. I like replaying this weapon and just going face. I actually forgot that this guy was playing warrior because he's literally done nothing for like 6 turns. And I feel like warrior's really broken. So the fact he hasn't done anything like of value is really strange. Waco P, we need to do some One Piece matches on the channel for the stream. I don't necessarily want to like play in the new format, but we have to like test for the tournament. But more what I would like to do on the stream is I have some challenges that I wrote down. And I sent you the list of challenges. And I think it would just be dope to do some on the stream. I have a list of deck building challenges. The one that I'm going to be doing up next, and I'm going to tell you guys the idea right now. So if you see someone do the idea shortly after this, go into their chat and tell them that Beatsbyash said you're a pussy because you know the idea came from me. And for some reason in the One Piece community, I'm not going to name any names, but certain individuals, every time I post a video, they somehow come out with a video of the exact same topic on the following or same day. Wink, wink. No coincidences is not. Like, there's not that many people who actually have more than like 5 subs in the One Piece community. So I know that shit was not by coincidence. Plus, these people know the same people as me, and they have access to the information as soon as I share it, right? But that's happened several times to where it was just blatantly obvious. Okay, so the idea is the One Piece color challenge. If anybody knows about the One Piece card game, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up against someone and we're going to be bringing one deck for each color in the game. And we get to do a blind ban at the beginning of the game to ban one of the other person's colors. And then the first person to win with each of their colored decks wins the challenge. I think it'll be really fun because it's like a different way to play the game. And you can use a multicolored leader if you want. You can just only use one color of main deck cards, right? So like, if you wanted to play Red Green Law, you could play it, but you'd have to use all green cards, right? Which would be really bad. So I didn't bring Red Green Law, but Ortiz might because he's kind of a bitch. What I really like about this deck is a lot of people have this connotation associated with it that for some reason they think the deck is complete ass if you don't draw the weapon, and it's like live or die by the weapon. But it's like, that's why I think this is the best deck in the game, because you don't have to actually see the weapon to win. Arguably, sometimes it's just straight up better to see the Excavate cards, because the Excavate legendary guy is arguably a better win condition in some matchups. Like, our opponent just destroyed our weapon. You still need to know what the gayest card in the game is. Maybe we just make a whole video about that. About the most like, wait, it would have to be Rainbow Death Knight. It has to be a Rainbow Death Knight card, right? Is that the truth or what? Also, Will, what do you think about the One Piece challenge idea? Thoughts? I have like 10 challenges written down that I'm going to do. It's just I've been waiting for the people I'm going to do them with to be ready, right? Because all in all, the One Piece card game becomes so stale because of how long the metas are. But I think that's a good way to like liven up the game and make it fun again. You love it? Okay, bet. If you love it, then it's going to hit. Because you are a good person to ask because like you're not a bias, you know? Like, you don't know me that well, so if that idea popped up and it was done well, and you're saying you'd appreciate it, then that means something. Waco P, I built him into the card player he is today, so he will just honey dick my idea regardless of what it is. So it's good that we got Will on track. Also, what's crazy is I've literally met 4 people that I became friends with named Will after joining the One Piece card game. And before the One Piece card game, I did not know anyone on a personal level who was named Will that I would even consider like somewhat of a friend. Should you start a 401k now or wait? To be honest, I don't recommend a 401k. Also, I don't mean to blast you, but I don't think your current boss can afford to give you a 401k. I've seen your benefit package. Waco P's current benefit package is that the boss man will share with him a couple Marlboro Reds per day and allow him to get in on a blunt sesh while on the construction site. And to be fair, that's a pretty good benefit package. So if I was in your position, I don't know if I would be asking for more benefits. This is actually just the best card to have in this matchup. I don't know if you guys knew this. Because it basically means that after he AoEs, we still have infinite resources. I think 401ks are kind of like mid. But to be fair, it really depends on what percentage is your company going to match, right? Like, for example, at the city of Tulsa, if I get a job there, they match 25% of your check always in as long as you're at the city for 5 years, you get vested. And what that means is after you leave, you'll be paid like the 25% of your check for the rest of your life as long as you stay 5 years. And that's actually insane because most companies, you have to stay minimum like 8 to 10 years to get vested. So it really just depends on like what company you're at and what percentage they're matching you at. I think honestly, in some ways, a more beneficial strategy is that depending on what company you're at, like for example, my brother, he works at Boeing. And obviously Boeing is going to be on the rise because they're essentially creating products that are being used in the Russian war and as well the Israel war. Okay, wait, I can't actually say that. Pretend I didn't say that because that's actually a banned word, and I may actually get banned from YouTube for saying that. You're supposed to say the word dem boys. And I know that because several people have been banned for using that word, so that never happened. That was all alleged. But yeah, so the reason I was saying about Boeing is because he has the opportunity to buy stocks. So if you're at a company that like you know is just going to be on the boom, more than anything, I'd rather just invest my money into a stocks, preferred stocks specifically. Preferred stocks are way better. If you're at like a major company, you know is like guaranteed, right? All right, this is kind of hot. Because now we can play this, make it an 8-12 with Divine Shield. Oh, yeah. I was talking about Israel Adesanya, one of the greatest mixed martial arts in our lifespan. You know, that's what I was talking about. Am I down to start an LLC and collect government loans? If Joe Biden gets reelected, then yeah. Because he'll probably put out, like, you know, some kind of bunk-ass stimulus type thing to where we can, like, exploit the government. And in that scenario, I would be down. Word. Word, brother. Maybe because I use the words Joe Biden, I'll be promoted on the algorithm. I mean, we are on the most leftist media company in the world, so there's a good chance that I get promoted. I think I need to have text-to-speech on, so all chats are read in the voice of Joe Biden, because I think that would really boost the algo, right? That's kind of the hot thing to do right now, I think. So he can gain 8 armor. Now that's gay.
The toy store belongs to the Titans. I smell gold in their waters.
Alright, we're rolling, boys. It's locked in. On Jose, brother. On Jose. Ben, do you want to be on a boss battle? Waco P, let me know if you're down for a boss battle. I can start it up. Alright, I knew it. I knew it. The bigotry is coming in. The bigotry brigade is here. Someone stop this, man. Okay. Alright. I'm joined as Ranger. Waco P, you have 50 seconds. Use exclamation point of what class you want to be. You can be Warrior, Mage, Ranger, Necromancer, or Bard. Do exclamation point of one of those classes, and you will be locked in. Alright, Will is here. Waco P, you have 30 seconds or I have to restart it. Don't make me restart it. I have to press multiple buttons at one time. Hurry. Yes, 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 Ben. Yes. You're insane, Ben. You're the first person we've done this with that has gotten it first try. Do we just have guaranteed lethal on this guy? Of course we do. When you have Leroy Jenkins, remember that you don't need to do math. That is an important component of Leroy Jenkins that many people forget. Many people forget this. GG, brother. So you don't even need to attack when you have Leroy Jenkins. It's just lethal. It's just lethal. Okay, since that was lethal, I'm going to increase the boss battle size while we do it. Alright, Waco P, when it's your turn, all you have to do is do 1, 2, or 3. So exclamation point 1, 2, or 3. So I'm going to do exclamation point 3, and I'm going to go for a weak spot. So now it takes 80 physical damage in addition to your guys' attack. Okay, Rono Zoro, he went for a power shot. I wouldn't have recommended that in that situation, but that's fine. We have the young Jits, Waco P, and Will Kent, so we can't be defeated here. Alright, Waco, it's your turn. 1, 2, or 3. It wasn't your turn previously when you did the command, but now it is. It's your turn, Waco. You have 12 seconds. Yes. Good. Good. Poison Nova. That was good. Nice. Good shot. Alright, cool. I was talking to my mom. Gotta make sure your mom is taken care of as a full-time streamer, you know? We do this for our moms. A lot of people are afraid to admit that, but I'm not afraid to admit that I'm here to take down the Pumpkin King because of my mom. Mom, I'm taking down the Pumpkin King in your honor. I'm taking down the Pumpkin King with Ben in your honor. My mom said thank you for taking down the Pumpkin King in her honor. That was cool. My mom is cool. Think about this. How many moms would be ecstatic that their son is taking down the Pumpkin King in their honor? Not many, but my mom was. And that's how you know I'm doing good in the streamer world. I'm going places because my mom believes in me. It doesn't matter how many viewers I have. It doesn't matter how many Russian bots join my chat or how many people come into Twitch and ask me if I want to buy their shitty artwork and overlays. My mom believes in me, which means I'm going to win, okay? I'm winning at life for my mom. I should do a mom reveal when I hit 5,000 Prime subs. All right, well, we need 4,999. I literally am at 1 Prime sub. It's kind of pathetic. For having such a powerful mom, it's very pathetic the numbers we have on the Prime subs. I think what I need to do is I need to have my mom come in and ask for a Prime sub. That would be clouded. All right, Waco, you have 10 seconds. Brother, why must you stall? Use vampirism. Vampirism is insane here. Please, please. We need you. We need you. Okay, I think you ever a Poison Nova. Fuck, Will is really, really low. Will is really, really low. This is sussy baka as fuck. Okay, Will is dead. Fuck. I don't know if we can win this. Alright, NPC bot 4. We need you to come in clutch. I should have went power shot. We might be dead. Shit, Ben is dead. Fuck. Do I ever get a turn here? Or are we just dead? Wait, it's gonna be close. It's literally so close. Literally so close. Please. Please. Let me power shot. Wait, we won. Let's go. Okay. Yes, Sirski brothers. 200 schmeckles to the participants. Let's fucking go, boys. That one was for all of our moms. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you for participating. Thank you to Will. Thank you to Ben. Thank you to the Russian bots. And thank you to my mother. Without all of you, this could not be possible. We could not take down such a great adversary as the Pumpkin King himself. It is because of you that we're able to tackle this tough task, right? Ben, I need you to download Hearthstone so that I can fuck you up in a casual match. That would be ideal. Ideal content. There's nothing people like more than seeing the streamer fuck up one of their friends that is a noob at one of the games they play. I can wreck you in another casual before you head out. Okay, I'll play you one more time. I'm probably about to end the stream because I've been streaming for 5 hours and I really want to watch the NBA playoffs. So I'm down to play you one more time. It'll be a good ending to the banger. When we get enough people consistently joining, I'd love to just do like a versus viewers day. That'd be really fun. Because also what's cool is that in custom games, you can borrow someone's deck. So then I could actually just like use a deck that someone else makes against their wild deck. Or my mom could ask you guys to give me enough Prime subs where I could actually craft a wild collection. That could be cool too. All right. Huh, do we want to go Zarimi Priest? Zarimi Priest is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm going to go Zarimi Priest. You might beat me because Zarimi Priest is really bad, but that's fine. You don't have to leave the chat, by the way. The deck selected is not good for this game mode. How? Wait, is like Zarimi banned in Wild or something? Why can I not do that? Wait, why can't I play you? That's so weird. I mean, I guess I'll go Warrior. I wanted to play my fun deck, which was the Zarimi Priest. Does anyone know, like, is Zarimi just banned in Wild or something?
I must protect the wild. I am the Horde.
Oh, you got that choice too? So you, and you don't have to leave, by the way. You can just stay in the chat. I mean, it's just a casual game. I don't really care, but that was really stupid. I don't know why I couldn't use Zarimi. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, banned in Wild or something. But it's the fact you said that it was like that for you makes me feel better. You're probably going to bust me up. Some might even say, dick me down. In a completely non-plutonic way. Especially my Gold Panner. The San Francisco Special, he is a delight. I love this guy because he's a direct representation of my people. This is an actual representation of what a San Francisco citizen in 2024 looks like as they scour the streets for shops to rob because there's no laws in California that create any consequences for people who rob shops in order to sell the goods to old Asian ladies on the streets to purchase fentanyl. This is literally what that card is. And the fact that there's so much lore behind this card makes me feel so good as a native Californian that fled the city and the state to find a better life. And this is a good representation of that. Because traditionally in America, a lot of people from other countries thought California is the dream state. You move to the US, you go to California and the opportunities open. And because so many people thought that, and there's now so many illegal immigrants over there, and the streets are filled with drugs, this is actually what a person looks like in 2024 there. What's good, Lena? Yeah, what's really crazy about California, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you are in California and you have up to a pound of meth, in some counties, the police legally, if they find you with up to a pound of meth, they can give you a ticket of $100 at most, and then they legally have to return the meth to you. That's how bad California is, and that's why Gold Panner is a card. I wanted you guys to know the history of Gold Panner so that my people would be represented in the game. People talk a lot about heritage, but no one's ever spoken about the heritage of Gold Panner, and I think that's really sad. So I wanted to share that with you guys. Another thing about California is that, and this is especially in San Francisco, so they have a law that if you steal anything under, I think it's $3,000, it might be $5,000, it's considered a petty theft, which is like a max ticket of about $200 to $300. So what most people do is they just go into stores like CVS, steal a bunch of things, and you can't stop them. So then they go out into the streets, and at night they go to like essentially the streets at night turn into a bunch of like vendor shops where old Asian ladies, and I'm not trying to be racist, it's literally just old Asian ladies out there who will purchase your goods that you just stole from the store for a low rate, and then the very next day they go to another street, post up with a vendor table, and sell those items for half price. So like legitimately, if you're willing to go to like not the best area, it's actually a better deal for you to just go to the Asian night market and purchase your goods there instead of going to the store. Because you're just going to get so much of a better deal. Okay, what do I want to do here? He has 2 Jades, and Jades are busted. Alright, we send back the Restaurant Viper. I don't believe he has a weapon. He's not man enough to have a weapon. JK, he has a weapon every time. I'm getting fucked. Oh, my hand is full? Dude, I'm so bad. I'm actually so bad. Please execute me now, Will. Punish me for being a dirty boy. I didn't realize I was burning. I don't want to burn my Deep Miner brand for turn. Please don't allow me to do that, Will. Activate an effect that makes me discard cards. I believe in you. You can do it. I don't want to do this in front of my chat. Please. Yes, eliminate my gold canner. I don't want to burn any more cards. Please. Okay, it wasn't Deep Miner brand. I still have a chance here. Okay, we got a golden card. Gold Panner has left the building, but he's left us with a golden card. He's left us with a golden card, which means we are in the Bucks. We're in a great position to attend the Asian night market and end up with a good pan of fentanyl for the upcoming winter. California gets very cold, so you always want to make sure that you stock up on fentanyl before the rations go low so that you're able to protect yourself outside. Or the other reasonable option in California is to spend $8,000 a month on a 1-bedroom, no bathroom apartment. That is the other option. So in most cases, a lot of the citizens choose to go with the more cost-effective option, which is not to pay $8,000 a month for a 1-bedroom, no bathroom apartment, and instead just purchase fentanyl to stay warm, you know? Now, some of you might be thinking, well, what about the shelters? And it's like, well, no, you don't get to go to the shelters. Those are only available for illegal immigrants, unfortunately. What about the veterans? What about the veterans who are on the streets who served our country? You know, fuck those people, you know? We need that space for illegal immigrants, you know? You're not allowed to go into a shelter if you actually speak the native language of your state. That's just not legal in California. And as a native Californian, I'm the only person who's legally allowed to talk and joke about that because those are my people. I am a perfect example of what it's like when you finally break out of California and you make a good life for yourself. Instead of living in California, why not just have a golden gold panner and just experience what it's like without having to be in the state, right? That's what I think, you know? Some people just don't have all their sticks together, right? It's actually crazy because he might beat me down with these Jades. And I'm actually jealous that he has the Jade deck. If we play again another time, I might have to borrow his Jade deck. Amani Berserker? Dude, that's a Chad play. You stand proud. Amani Berserker deserves a handshake. I want to virtually handshake you right now, so I'll handshake you. And I'll tip my cap to you. I'll tip my cap to you because there's an Amani Berserker in your deck, and you actually didn't discover this. You are a rare sight to see, brother. I knew there was something special about you from the first day I met you. I knew it. So what if we do this? That's kind of a Chad play, but it hurts his Amani Berserker, which I don't like. I wanted to keep him with that, but he forced my hand. If I was a man of integrity, I would have let him keep that card, because that was the ultimate sign of a real Chad. There's not many of us left because we're a dying breed, but you, sir, have an Amani Berserker, so the respect has been sent over. We need more people like you in this country. Jade Behemoth, the classic. You got to put some respect on that. I'm respecting it right now. There's only so much respect I can get before you force my hand. I didn't want to have to do this to you, Will. My armor was getting low. I had to replenish it. It's nothing against you. It's just, you know, I feel unsafe when I go below 40 health, you know? Especially against Druid. Druid just has so much burst potential with the Amani Berserker that sometimes you have to, like, sacrifice the attack and go for the defense. I feel like you haven't updated this deck in, like, 4 years, and I feel very bad. Honestly, just to be fair, I'm going to pass turn 1 time. We need to level the playing field, so I'm just going to pass.
Stand proud. You fight well.
I want this to be a fair fought battle.
Thanks to you. The land serves me.
JK, I'm actually just a really bad friend, and I want to debate him with Reno Lone Ranger. This conversation never happened. Keep this between us.
Insignificant.
I'll let him draw a card. I'm a fair man. He let me draw cards with Gold Panner. I'll let him draw hard with the Loot Hoarder. I want to see his Eye of Blackpaw. We're not ending this battle until he gets an Eye of Blackpaw. I'm holding myself back from playing the Reno Lone Ranger. I really, really want to, but it's just not very fair. Honestly, if I would have known he had random old cards in this deck, I would have restrained myself from playing half of the cards in this deck and put a major handicap on myself. Because I feel like if you have an optimal Jade Druid deck, it's honestly not bad. Jade Druid is a powerful mechanic. Honestly, to show integrity and be fair, I'm going to go Bomb Boss for 3 instead of Bomb Boss for 6. And then on the following turn, I'm going to play Bran right after so he knows that I'm a man of restraint. Bran, heavy plate. You got to be fucking me. Bomb Boss for 3. I'm giving him a chance. I could have went Bomb Boss for 6 and be greedy, but I want to give him a chance. I want to see his Eye of Blackpaw. Please don't destroy any of his cards until the Eye of Blackpaws, because everyone wants to see that card. Oh my gosh. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco.
Yes. I see. news, everyone?
Good news. Good news. Holy shit. He's comboing. He's literally comboing, boys. Alright, I didn't want to have to do this to you, brother. He's diamond. I spent 70... I don't want to fuck you up. I want to make this fair as possible, and I want you to know that. But I spent $70 on a bundle to get this card so that I could disenchant all the cards and have enough dust to make new decks for you guys for content. So I'm legally obligated to play this overpriced pixel to validate my purchase. Because there's not a lot of ways that you can justify spending $70 on random digital pixels. So I'm doing it. And I'm always up for a discovery, you know? I'm even burning a card. I wanted to be fair. I'm not even going to play this card. It's too unfair. He has to play Eye of Blackpaw for us to win. Okay, he played Eye of Blackpaw. I can go for lethal. Golems are a girl's best friend. That's what she said. That's what she said.
My hand is full.
Let's just admire Deep Miner Brand. And let's just admire how the picture that is in the close-up is not aligned with the one that is on the field. Don't you love that? I love that. I love that for my $70 pixel, both of the pictures cannot even be aligned at the same time. It's great. It's really great. You'll no take pickaxe. We gotta be fair here. We can't attack with Ziliax. That wouldn't be fair. What I did was already unfair, but I want to see how big he can make his golem. If he gets his golem above 10-10, no, if he gets his golem above 12, that's more fair. I'll quit. Holy shit, he suddenly has a good card. Not gonna lie, chat, if I was in his position, I would have copied a Diamond Deep Miner Brand just to feel what it's like to own and possess an overpriced pixel. There's not many times in your life you're going to be able to afford to do that, so I would take every shot I get to feel rich. Well, I feel poor, technically, because I spent a bunch of money and just like, now I'm out of my streamer tokens, you know? The good thing about being a content creator that is on his way to success is you can justify terrible purchases by saying it's an investment. Maybe I should make an LLC so that I can report my Hearthstone pack openings as an expense for the business, right? I feel like that's something you can do when you average a consistent amount of 5 concurrent viewers, right? Like anything less than that, you probably can't report it. But since we average like 5 concurrent viewers, I think we're legally obligated to report it to the IRS. Allegedly, right? Allegedly. All right, I'm going to look for a Ragnaros. I want a Ragnaros victory. Oh, you can get wild shit. This is dope. I didn't know I could get that guy. I've never seen that guy before. Okay, that's a Rag. We're going to win by Ragnaros alone. Ooh, that's cool. I haven't seen that guy in a while. He's an arena special. That guy's cool. We're filled up, but I'll pick this guy because he's cool.
These bots are booming.
These bots are booming. It's so sad because, to be honest with you guys, if the Diamond Inventor Boom was still available, now that I got my streamer tokens up, I would totally buy it. I don't want to lose Brand because he's Diamond, but he's forcing my hand. From now on, we're just going to hero power until Ragnaros ends it, or if he gets to 12-12 of Jade idols, then I have to concede. Because that's a man of honor if he can get a 12-12 Jade. That's 9. He needs 3 more to force my concede. That's 10. Okay. He needs 2 more. 2 more and I will concede, brother. Let's see. Can our Ragnaros kill him before he gets to 12? I don't know. How can I trade so my Ragnaros survives? We have a Garrosh's gift, so let's do this.
His butts are booming.
Ragnaros! This is literally not even a battle against me. It's a battle versus Ragnaros. I told you guys, if he gets to 12 of Jade Idols, I concede. I think he's at 11. I think he needs one more. One more Jade Idol, please. I believe in you, brother. No, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I wanted to give you the win, please. I feel so bad. You could have shuffled a bunch of Jade Idols into your deck. Maybe the TNT doesn't kill you, right? You didn't have any left. RIP. Wait, no. Is that 12-12? No, he was one off from us conceding. He was literally one off from us conceding. It's so sad.
Stand proud. You fight well.
We stand together. We stand together.
I wanted to give you the win, brother. Alright, I'm sorry I elongated that, but I wanted to give you a chance to get a 12-12 Jade Idol if you end up watching this. Because I wanted you to win. I didn't realize you had random cards in your deck. I didn't realize that your deck had old cards in it, bro. I feel really bad. That's why I tried to play my Zarimi Priest, because it was a meme deck. But, I mean, it was fun to hang out with you today. I do feel bad on beating up on you, so you have to exact your revenge on me. I don't know if you were listening to the stream, but I was saying, if he gets to a 12-12 Jade Idol, I'm going to concede. And you literally got to 11-11, and I don't know if you were hearing that and tried to do it, or if you just did it naturally, but if you just did it accidentally, then that's hilarious. If you did that accidentally, then that's just amazing. That just means you're a better Jade Druid player than most, right? I thought it was a legit competitive deck until I saw Amani Berserker. Because high key, I feel like if you update the deck for 2024, it's probably at least tier 2, right? Like Jades are just good. Like it's just good value. It's just a tempo. Haha, you said that. That's nice of you. I mean, it wasn't necessarily nice or not nice. I just wanted to create an alternative win condition because we literally weren't playing the same game. That's why I got Ragnaros out and told myself I'm going to find Ragnaros and I'm just going to keep trading away until either you get a 12-12 Jade and you win or Ragnaros kills you. Because it wasn't fair for you to go against me, so I decided to create a dungeon run for you where you just go versus Ragnaros. Unfortunately, Ragnaros was the victor, but today you took an L, and tonight you bounce back. In the words of Big Sean, you will exact your revenge on me one day, and that is the day that everyone must give me a Prime sub. Heck no, I've only made one deck since rejoining, Treant Druid. I'll modernize Jade Druid next time. Yeah, that's dope. I mean, I can also borrow one of your decks. or you can borrow my decks, because I have most of the standard decks. Because when you do a custom battle, you can choose to use one of the other person's decks in their collection, so we can make it more fair for sure. But it's been an awesome stream. Thank you so much for everyone stopping by. I tip my cap to all of the awesome Samaritans for joining the stream today. If you're over on the Twitch, make sure to leave a follow. And if you're over on the YouTube, make sure to subscribe. Check out my most recent Mage Guide video. I'm going to be uploading some challenge videos soon. And probably a new Hearthstone video after we get these patch notes and the meta actually changes. Thank you so much for everybody watching today. Super awesome stream. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your day. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.